wicked, foul lizard thing enjoys the red host. Cursed Zotek spawn.
Hello? 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 Ow. Hi. Oh god, I'm invisible. There we go. Hello there. Hi. How is everyone? I hate spring break. I hate it. I hate it so much. There are so many goddamn people everywhere. There's traffic where there normally isn't traffic. Every restaurant is packed. Getting like the simplest thing still takes like 15 minutes longer than it has any right to. I despise all of these people. I despise their children. How dare they inconvenience my existence? Because they're on holiday? None of them deserve holidays. How dare they exist? How dare they? They slowed me down. I thought for sure I was gonna be back on time. It took like an extra 20 minutes. Oh, I was so salty. I was so salty the entire time. Oh, I was so mad. How dare people want to enjoy the small break they get from the monotony of daily life? How dare they? It's like Christmas break. Or winter break. These people should only take breaks in ways that don't inconvenience me. Bastards, a lot of them. How are y'all? How is everyone? Hello. We're just getting right into it today. Normally, as I'm sure many of you are aware, I go and play cards on Thursday, but probably because it's spring break, all of the people I normally play cards with were all like, oh yeah, I'm not going tonight, because like a lot of them are having to work late. And we were gonna go do like a special battle to try and get a rare card at this event. But in order for that to work, you have to like I'd have to travel all the way over there. And like everyone started being like, oh, I can't go because of this, and I can't go because of this, and I can't go because of this. And I was like, well, I don't want to be the only one that goes. So everyone canceled, and I was like, all right, well then I'm staying home, and I'm gonna stream instead. I would much rather play Final Fantasy than go do a card event, because I was just gonna go do it to support a friend, because he wanted a Neon Genesis Evangelion card for the rare battle. Which, to be fair, if someone were to get that card, you could probably sell it for a pretty penny. Like, I would be willing to bet that card would be at least $50. But you have to go to an event, and you have to place top 4, which is not easy. And I was like, I don't want to drive 45 minutes to go to a store I've never been to before to do a rare battle with a deck I've barely played to try and get my friend a card who's no longer coming. And like everybody bailed. And I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not. I'd rather save the gas money, because I'm going to be doing a shitload of card stuff this week. Because the solo leveling set releases this week. And while I've never watched the solo leveling show, and I don't know a lot about it, what I do know is that the card set for it looks incredibly fun. Like, it looks like just a really fun set. And it also has absolutely gorgeous art. Like, holy moly, the art on the cards is so pretty. So I'm wanting to go to all the release events, because unfortunately the set is so hyped that it seems like it's going to be really difficult to get a hold of it once it's out. But once I go to, so I'm going to go to all the release events, because then at least I'm guaranteed to get cards at market value. instead of like insanely upped prices. Because like a bunch of scalpers have turned up for this set. Fucking hate those assholes. I fucking hate people that treat card games like investments. Oh, that shit pisses me off. They're like, oh, I'm gonna build my card portfolio, so I can make the best return on investment by buying as many boxes as I can. And I'm like, you should be kicked in the dick repeatedly until you die. Like, that's what those people deserve. I hate those motherfuckers. Because, like, for those of us that just want to play the game, it makes the whole thing such a massive pain in the ass. Like, it just makes all of the prices horrifically high, and it makes it just impossible to get your hands on anything. So, like, for Union Arena, sorry, I have to bitch for a minute, all right? Forgive me. But, like, for Union Arena, a typical box for almost all of our sets is $60. Like, $60, that's great. That's so good. Like, I wish Union Arena had slightly better drop rates for, like, rares and super rares. Which are not like the super fancy cards, but they're not like alt arts, but they are cards that are slightly more rare that you need for good decks. And the drop rate for those isn't that great. But anyway, that aside, like a box is like 12 booster packs, or I can't remember if it's 12 or 18, but it's a good number of boosters. And usually you can get a full box for $60, that's great. Like, that's fine. I have no problem with that. My dudes, so solo leveling has not come out yet. It doesn't officially release until tomorrow. Though I'm going to all the release events because I feel like actually getting your hands on any product is going to be impossible. But it is selling, so it's not out yet. I want to make that clear. It's not out yet. These motherfuckers, scalping twats, are like pre-ordering the boxes and, like, you know, going and spending horrific amounts of money to get a bunch of boxes. They are selling them on the marketplace. Instead of $60 a box, which is MSRP, they're selling them for like $250. That's like a that's an almost 500% markup. Like, that is insane. Ooh, I got advanced touch. Nice. I'm even better at touching. How delightful. Like, oh my god. And the only good thing is that I'm pretty sure they're gonna run out of... They're not gonna stay that long in the grand scheme of things, because a lot of them are not making their return on investments. But, like, I saw some fucking asshole pulled, like, a really, like, a pretty goddamn rare card for solo leveling already. He's trying to sell it for $25,000. Like, alright. Whatever, dude. I hope your balls, like, I hope you get testicular torsion in your sleep. Yeah, oh dude, pardon. I wish they would do like a giant reprint of everything just to fuck with them. But it's a Bandai Namco game.
29 months.
And Bandai is pretty bad about making sure there's enough product. That is not their forte. Where am I going for this? Up here. Nope, this way. Okay. Because they have the exact same problem with, like, fucking, they have the same problem with One Piece and Gundam. Actually, Gundam I don't think's been too bad. Is it possible to have a demon bound in a pistol or slash rifle? Oh yeah, easily. Huh? Yeah, no problem, barely an inconvenience. I mean, well, okay. If you're a very experienced creator of magical artifacts and you know how to bind demons, super easy, barely an inconvenience. If you're anybody else, that is going to be horrifically difficult for you. And you're probably going to die horribly in the attempt. But yeah, no, that can absolutely be done. Yeah, that being said, I'm pretty sure after solo leveling, it's gonna calm down because we have like a new set coming out every 2 weeks, starting I think in May. And a lot of the upcoming sets, like, they're cute, but they're not like crazy, and I don't think they're as popular as solo leveling is, because it's like Sakamoto Days, 100 Girlfriends. I forget what the other ones are, but it's a lot of stuff that I'm like, eh. I'm not getting it, I'll put it that way. Biotha, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thank you. Also, Citrin, thank you so much for the 29 months. Thank you. Mwah. Love you. Appreciate that. Calcifer, thank you for the 38 months. Even better, I'll be thinking of you when I go to sleep tonight. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Y'all are fucking legends. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I'm going to my first, I'm going to my first, solo leveling thing tomorrow night. Mog stew? What? There it is. Alright, it does not need to be fancy, it just needs to be serviceable. I clicked the wrong button. Great, I love when I do that. Oh yeah, I have a Prudent Touch and Advanced Touch. Dang, I need to like switch my skills around a bit. Look at that, look at that. Actually, no, let's do this. That'll work. Anyway, so yeah, I'm really excited for the release of it tomorrow night. How are y'all? Now that I'm done bitching about my favorite TCG. Mr. Mike, it's true. I probably would convict people to. That's why I could never be given godly power. I would abuse it so fast. Like, oh, people don't do what I tell them to? Death. You changed lanes without signaling in traffic? Death. You changed lanes in an intersection? Death. I would be a monster. I think I would make the world a better place, but at what cost? At what cost? Yeah, Games Workshop made a lore inaccurate book. Death. Games Workshop is releasing nothing but Horus Heresy. Death. Dude, I'm so bummed about Adepticon. Like, I think it's gonna be a perfectly fine show, but I really thought they were gonna be doing Old World. the fact that they're not doing any old world at all makes me so sad. Oh, I'm so disappointed by that. Like, I don't even think I'll watch the full show. Because I think I'm gonna watch it with the Lorebeards. So I'll watch it with Ross and Alexis. And I think once they start 40k stuff, I'll probably leave. Because I don't want to sit there for like an hour. Why do anything with Overworld when you can have more heresy? That in and of itself should be considered heresy. Old world not being showcased? Death. Like, I don't want to watch a bunch of stupid Space Marine shit. Yeah, Age of Sigmar is going to be there. Yeah. That's the only reason I'm even watching. I think Underworlds will be there too. Which will be exciting. We haven't had a new Underworlds warband for a bit. I heard AOS is going to be big. What's the rumor mill saying? Like, have any of y'all actually gone and looked on, like, the actual rumor boards? Biofoot says, if 2 wolves are in you, Furrycon is going well. Sage advice. Pormesia, what's up? Yeah, dude, ask away. If you got more questions about Cathay stuff, let me have it. Inject it straight into my veins. Alright, what job are we gonna do our dailies on? We'll do Summoner. Summoner's really close to leveling up. So we'll do Summoner for the Oxzundu. Cities of Sigmar, Lumineth, and Ogres, maybe Kozilek Dwarfs. Oh, okay, wait. Have any of y'all actually gone onto the rumor boards? Like, has anyone actually gone and looked at the rumor boards? Or are we all just, like, parroting each other? Because I was feeling pretty good about that Wood Elf Tomb King prediction, and now I look like a fucking idiot because they're not doing anything. Ugh. Oh, right, I do need to pick up the mountain here, don't I? Thank you for reminding me, Alex. What is Sotek crafting? Your mom. I was just speed crafting for stuff. They had a Fire Slayer patch on their jacket. Oh, don't do that. Don't give me hope that there might be Fire Slayer goodies. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. Ah! Sonoa Horn. There we go. And a wind-up Zundu and a wind-up Gundu. There we go. Did the new Cathay book give any details to the new Dragon Kids? You should go watch the newest Lorebeards episode, but yes. We got a good amount of details about Miao Ying, Yin Yin, and Li Dao. Were those are the ones that we got the most new information on. Get owned, idiot. Oh no, you're never gonna. I don't think you're ever gonna hear about the other 4 Dragon Kids. No, the other 3. We talked a little bit about it on the stream, but I'm pretty sure, as far as Games Workshop is concerned, Shinzu doesn't exist. The 9th Dragon Child, I think, is intended to be kept a mystery for a crazy long time, because I think they're the Chaos Corrupted Child. And then the Shadow Dragon, I'm guessing, is going to be involved with Nippon lore, is my personal headcanon. But I don't think you're going to see anything about those guys for, like, ages. Parmesia, thank you for the super chat. What's your opinion about the old world being ignored at the event? So, what I would say is, I don't think it's being ignored per se. If you go watch, once again, Lorebeards, I actually talked about this with Andy. I think I might do a video on it for the Lore Master of Sotek channel. What it boils down to, is that, there's been a lot of talk from people that I trust that are like know what's going on at GW, that GW was caught pretty off guard by how well the old world sold, and they decided to speed things up from their original release plan. And this resulted in them kind of like pushing out everything they had and to start making plans to release like new stuff. But the thing is that for Games Workshop, if plans change and they decide they're going to start investing more heavily into the old world, which is what they've done, that's going to take a long time to manifest. That is not going to be something that happens overnight. That is going to be something that is going to take months to come to fruition. So based on like the kinds of things I had been hearing, I am not surprised that we're not at Adepticon, because I think the stuff that GW wants to do with the old world isn't ready yet. Like, I don't think they have anything to show. Oops. So, I think it adds up to what I've been hearing, that they're pivoting and making plans to expand the old world, but that means that there's gonna be kind of an awkward gap, which we're currently in, which is that we're gonna have this long period where nothing's happening. And it sucks, don't get me wrong. I hate it just as much, if not more than you do. But there's nothing we can do about it except just kind of wait and see. Uh-oh. So I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. I think the old world is still in a really awkward teenager phase. And eventually we'll get the things that we want, but unfortunately those things are going to take time. And it sucks. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it doesn't suck. I am saying it sucks massive donkey balls of the nastiest kind, but there's nothing we can do. Heard that Aberrash might be an Age of Sigmar under the name of the Blood Emperor. That is extremely likely, yes. The Lich Mistress arrives. Hey, Flatline, what's up? How you doing? I finally got into painting my Soul Blight. I'm very excited because I made make a simple bronze with other paints. Oh, that's awesome! Great. Don't forget that you should post those in the the Lore Beers Discord at some point, so that we may marvel at your painting skills. Even if it's simple. I just love seeing the kind of stuff y'all are working on. Alright. All that's left for us now is... Oh, Fish Boys. Or Turtle Boys. Give me all them goodies. Okay. Maybe to announce I'm slowly converting my furry friend to a Wormerthen. The addition of the Tiger Warriors. That's so funny. It still cracked me up when the Tiger Warriors got announced and people were like, this is just furry bait. And I'm like, dude, the Tiger Warriors have lore dating back to like 1998 or something ridiculous like that. Like, the Tiger Warriors have been around for ages. They just didn't have minis. But like, they're not new to the setting. If they were real furry bait, then they would have been a lot more like Twinkie. Prometheus, thank you for the super chat. Speaking of arcade journals, the first Dragon Blood Shugengun Lord was born when the Twin Tail Comet was seen. Does this mean Shiyama's not got any? That is likely the case, Prometheus. I would say that the Lord definitely does seem to suggest that Shiyama does not have any mortal descendants. Doesn't mean it's impossible, though. Shiyama's, like, body has been basically interred within an eternal sleep within the Dragon River. It's possible that she could have descendants, but it would probably involve a very weird or fascinating story that could involve time travel, or could involve, like, someone that is able to enter her dreams, like go into the realm of the ancestors, the ancestral realm, and like mate with her in the afterlife, and then they're able to like bring a child out of it. It could be a story about reincarnation, where the Shukengen children of Shiyama are reincarnated from the souls of deceased ancestors. It could be like a creepy story of like someone managing to get in there and like sleeping with her while she is asleep, and like basically dead, but like she's still like, you know, there's kind of like a, that would be a very like story, but it is a story that could theoretically be told. But there's a lot of different things that could happen. It could be that like Shiyama's essence is somehow able to be distilled from the Celestial River or the Spirit River. So like it could be that like if a pregnant woman or a man drinks from the river in some kind of ritual that allows them like the man's seed or the woman's womb is blessed by Shiyama, and that or like infused with her essence, and that allows them to basically kind of almost be like a surrogate for Shiyama, which could also be used to tell like a really scary, spooky story about like what if the Celestial Dragon Emperor or the Moon Empress or one of the dragons was like forcing women to be surrogates for Shiyama to try and produce Shukenguns of the Death Dragon or the Spirit Dragon. Like there's a lot of different things you could do with it. It's not necessarily, but I would say the intent would appear to be that the intent would seem to be that Shiyama does not have any descendants, which, you know, would be that would be fitting of the Death Dragon or the Spirit Dragon, that her presence is only felt within the realm of spirits. And she does not have any living descendants. Give us your best shiny tinfoil hat theory for Total War Warhammer 3. My biggest tinfoil hat theory. Hold on, let me let this super chat come through, and then I'll posit something.
Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 240 donated 14 Australian
I love that clarinet.
99
Oh, hey, son.
through super chat. Could you push C8 or add traits to the dragon-blooded lords that are related to being descended from one of the dragons, similar to the ancestral blood traits for dwarves with grung?
Oh, that's kind of a cool idea. I can try. I can't promise it's gonna go anywhere. They'd have to get approval from Games Workshop. But hey, at least, hey, you know what today though? We get to celebrate a little bit. We get to celebrate a little bit today because we, the community, have won a battle against Games Workshop. Which is that Games Workshop changed their opinion because GW explicitly told Creative Assembly that they were not allowed to put Styrkar of the Swordsveneer in Azazel's army. that he was only for Mono God Slanesh and Undivided Warriors of Chaos. GW has finally buckled on that, and we are now allowed to have him in Azazel's army. That's a big W for the Total War Warhammer community and everyone's sandbox experiences. My hope is that this is not the end of that discussion, and that the next step will be adding Styrkar to Norska, because I think he should absolutely be available to Norska. If he's allowed to join the Undivided Warriors of Chaos, there's no reason he should not be allowed to join Norska. Absolutely not. But, alright, to answer your earlier question, you want to know my biggest tinfoil hat theory for Total War Warhammer 3? I got one for you, alright? So, my biggest tinfoil hat theory, my, like, Sotex lost his goddamn mind, somebody call the police theory. My crackpot theory is one of, if not the last DLC that we will get for Total War Warhammer is going to be called Total War Warhammer 3 DLC, and the DLC is going to be called The Old World. And what it's going to be is that the DLC is going to be all of the missing units and characters that were made for the Old World, but would make sense within the context of Total War Warhammer 3. So things like the Nehekaran Bone Dragon, the Foot Soldiers, the Foot Knights for Bretonia. So, like, things that have been added to the setting, you know, the like armored skeleton horse mounts for the Tomb Kings, units that have been added that would make perfect sense and would still be around in the era of Karl Franz, but haven't been added yet because GW is currently enforcing like a quarantine of, oh no, this is like 8th edition Warhammer stuff and this is Old World stuff, and those are two different things, which is stupid and I hate it and it's wrong. I don't care if they're the IP holder, they're objectively wrong on that. But the only way to fix it is to basically convince GW and hope for the best. But that is my biggest crackpot theory. Oh geez, we've already hit the next tier with these guys. Okay, 71. I think all my careers are basically, most of my careers are the same. That's fine. We'll stay on Summoner for now. I'll do this in a second. But yeah, I feel like that's a very crackpot theory, because it's incredibly possible that GW is just going to be stubborn and be like, nope, we're not changing our minds. It's good. Kabuto's next quest, Under Wraps. Oh, that's a... Why is there a Namazu here? It's a big cookie. It is a big cookie. It's a delicious cookie. Alright, here we go. Good. You are here. We are preparing to embark on a search for a treasure. Would you, I was certain he would follow through, but alas, he wishes to invite you on our expedition. But perhaps we should begin by explaining where we are going and why. Shikate's Pirate Association in Yangsha have informed him of a treasure that may prove suitable for our vault. If what we have been told is true, the owner of said treasure can be found somewhere near Namai. Our mission is to befriend this individual and see if there is aught we can do to trade for this oddity, whatever it may be. Now, let us be off! I like that Kabuto is like just a hardcore tsundere turtle man. My biggest crackpot theory is a new Vampire Coast character is coming. If it's not a jade-blooded vampire pirate queen, I will be eternally disappointed. This villager claims to have knowledge of what we seek. I can only tell you what I've heard. Whether or not there is truth to it, you must decide for yourselves. If I may ask... Oh no, it's him. If I may ask, what exactly is this treasure? Forgive me. I had forgotten it could speak. I do not mean to question your decision to come here, but I sincerely doubt any treasure you can find will compare to this doll. That may well be true, but our aim is to create a collection. To that end, we came here following the rumors of a treasure here in Namai. No doubt a burdensome quest if every piece must be a curiosity such as you. Sadly, I cannot say what this treasure is, only that its owner is of the Namazu. How can you be certain what it possesses of any worth? He has been seen carrying something about the glittering basin with the greatest of care, but only briefly. Upon realizing he is not alone, he leaves with all haste. He speaks with no one, and so we are left to wonder what it is he guards so dearly. If you mean to approach him, it will not be easy. How are we to strike a deal with such a seemingly skittish character? We must find something the Namazu is willing to trade for. Though trapping him sounds hilarious. That he might stay and consider an exchange instead of running away. Yes, an excellent idea.
Good, let us begin our search.
Not so fast, my friend. Even if he were to appear before us here and now, we have not with which to barter. Our time would be better spent learning about this Namazu.
We have already inconvenienced Alcarius greatly. We must not keep him away from his other duties.
Sympathy for our comrade? Well, I suppose it would be prudent to know where the Namazu can be found and when we are ready to bargain. Very well, let us find an ideal location to better survey the area.
Oh, it's way over here.
Token trinket to give to Fraught. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated $7.99 through Super Chat. Sent an idea for a Final Empire DLC post Lords of the End Times. I'd like to hear your thoughts on it.
Oh yeah, I'll check it out a little bit. Once we're through with the storyline. Hormesia, by the way, I was waiting for Bretonia to get a new Lord/Hero plastic minis like the TK got in their second Arcane Journal. However, it seems they forgot Bretonia again, lol. I mean, Bretonia is probably going to be getting an Arcane Journal that's dealing with Cetra's invasion. But it's probably going to be a while. Okay, we're looking for a... There he is. Oh, damn it. Now he went behind the building. Oh, he was too, I think he was too far away.
You found him. Well done, Alcarius.
But where is he heading? We must find a better vantage point. Wow, I can like barely move my... I do not have a lot of wiggle room here. Thank y'all for the super chats, by the way. I really appreciate the support. Thank you for helping me keep food on the table. And the lights on. He's burying something. He seems to be digging? This must be where he buried the treasure. At last we can see what it is he guards so dearly. Ha! So it is a vase we are after. The only question remaining now is why must he act in secret? The answer may be our key to approaching him. Oh! Red Kojin. The Red Kojin! So we're not the only ones to come in search of treasure. Quickly, Kabuto, tuck me away and get down there. We have to stop them. What's that small creature? It's a god squished into a puppet. Stay back! The Namazu is safe, but they've taken the vase. We have to get it back. Hey! Hey! Please, please, just leave me alone! No need to fear, friend. We're here to help. You hear that? The bungling Blue and his wet nurse want to help. No need to worry your pretty little shell. We've only come to retrieve what is by rights ours, and he was more than willing to give it to us. Give it to you? You're a liar! And I still have the lumps to prove it! You're here to help, yes, yes? Then you can start by teaching these brutes a lesson. This treasure belonged in a vault. You know this to be true. Now stand down. No. Give back the vase. Oh, how curious. Before he spoke as a whining child, but now he speaks as a would-be warrior. Lay down your sword and surrender. If you do, we may consider allowing you to work as one of our mercenaries. I would rather die than serve you, red brutes. Watch your tongue. You stand in the presence of General Hirumaki of the Red. Now, Shwaugi. Let's not be rash with this would-be warrior. Given the right incentive, I'm sure he and his brothers could be convinced to join us. Never! Not for all the treasures in the world! Oh, again with your whining. Perhaps the Blue are not worth having as mercenaries after all. Though I could be convinced. Mark my words. When next we meet, I will have you on your knees begging to join us. Those fiends! Do they think we will just let them simply walk away? The doll! It talks! Yes, though, Yes, well, though your coach and savior here is indeed brave, he is not the best with words. I step in on occasion to speak on his behalf. But enough of that. Kabuto, you must follow them. Now Karis and I will be right behind you. A doll that speaks? Interesting. Thank you for saving me. With that we have met on better terms. My name is Gyoke. Karis, go and assist Kabuto. I will be along shortly with our new friend here. I mean, Kabuto straight up murked one of them. Damn, Kabuto getting shit done, alright. He had reinforcements lying in wait. I managed to fend them off, but he got away. There you are! What did the base? Were you able to take it back from them? My apologies, Tsukumo. No need to confound yourself. No, I'm actually quite glad to be rid of it. As Gyoke tells it, there's a rather unpleasant story behind that vase. There is indeed. It was not until after I came into possession of it that I learned of the misfortune that befell each of its previous owners. When the birds first began to follow me, I thought nothing of it. But then their droppings came. Every day, a torrent, a maelstrom of dung from the heavens. I grew suspicious, and soon after I learned the vase had been cursed by its maker. I made every effort, took every opportunity to get rid of it. But whether I dropped it in the ocean or abandoned it on a mountainside, it always found its way back to me, as did the storms. Eventually, I learned of a way the curse may be broken. It involves a small ritual which must be performed while alone. Otherwise, the misfortune would spread, and we mustn't have that. No. But if the Red Kojin want it, they can have it. I see. Truly, the world is full of strange treasures. In any case, I suspect the curse will soon come to an end. They will be taking the vase to the Kojin's treasure vault for the Isle of Zeki. Once enshrined within, it will be purified by the myriad kami inside. The vase will haunt you no longer. Oh, thank goodness. I must repay you for your kindness. Come. If there is anything you would ask of me, name it. Any thoughts, Dalcarius? Let Kabuto decide. How modest of you! Well, go on, Kabuto. The decision is yours. Well, the Blue Kojin are seeking allies and, But of course! You are mostly merchants and traders, yes? That suits my plans perfectly. I was looking for partners with whom to do business. Forgive me for interrupting, but I could not help but notice you have quite the charm. What? I'm flattered, truly, but I don't think it would work between a Namazu and... It is old, but it has an exquisite shrine. Yes, that is indeed a marvelous chime that dangles about your neck. Oh, my chime! Of course. What else could you invent? Ahem! You have a good eye, Tsukumo. These chimes are the pride and joy of the Namazu. Why, I've worn this one about my neck since my first name day. With a brilliant shine, especially by your kind-hearted soul, no doubt. Please stop before you make me blush. Tell you what, as a show of good faith between soon-to-be partners in trade, how would you like one of these chimes? Not mine, of course, but I'm certain I could find one for you. That would be wonderful. Then I'm off to check my storehouse. When I find one, I will send it to Tamavizu post-haste. That went rather well, don't you think? With Gyoke safe and a splendid chime promised to our vault, I believe our work here is done. Let us return to Tamabizu for a well-earned respite. Hormesia, thank you for the super chat. I'm okay with postpone the old world reels, but it would at least be lovely to update the old world website. Yeah, it would be nice to see the website get updated. That I'm not. I mean, they update them every once in a while. Oh, lordy. All right. Ah, you all returned. Unchen was overjoyed to hear of our new trade partner in Gyoke. It would seem we're off to a spectacular start. Thank you for your help. I would say you more than helped, my friend. You would still be in Yan shop, not for your sharp eyes. In contrast, what would you say of Kabuto's performance this day? He brought honor to the Blue Kojin. Indeed he has. Though Hirumaki escaped, Yoke's life was spared, and soon our treasure vault will benefit from his generosity. I have much to learn. The difference in strength between Dalcarius and me is still too great. To acknowledge your limitations is the first step in overcoming them. Others may think you proud, but I can see there is more to you than that. You care deeply for the well-being of your people, though you have few opportunities to demonstrate this. You have great potential, Kabuto, and I believe you may yet make a fine leader. Ryan Wall. Hey, thank you for the, thank you very much for the sweet, kind words. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you so much. Almantis, hey, how you doing, man? Appreciate the posture check. Hope you're doing well, boss. Gyoke is now a trading partner with the Blue Coach and has pledged a contribution to the treasure vault. We got a shiny bell. What is Timberborn? We are now trusted. Woohoo! Nice. All right. From there, we can go pick up a new journal. Because we haven't played since the weekly reset. I don't think we're going to worry too much about doing it right now. I think we're just going to get it. And then I'm going to snack on my cookie for a little bit. And then we can do our daily dungeons. And then it's time to begin torture. By torture, I mean EUREKA. Sotek, what are the chances one or a few cities in the world are built on High Elf ruins, which themselves are initially built on top of Lizardman ruins? They're practically guaranteed. Because the High Elves built many of their cities on convergence points of the geomantic web, where the Seraphon, or Lizardmen, Jesus, the Lizardmen had built structures of their own to harness and guide and collect the force of the geometric web, but it would be subtle. I'll start with leveling dungeon today so we can get some experience on Rogue. Oh. How are we doing on elegant tombstones? Almost 500. That's the most I've had in ages because I don't have to spend them all immediately on a relic. Oh, yeah. Final Empire mini pack idea. Some of those are really, really niche.
The Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I feel like some of those units might be a... the Kriegsritter might be... I think that might be a little too niche. Everything else I think looks really good, though. Ryan, thank you so much for the red host spawning. Or becoming a member. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You son of a bitch, you were like, oh, I can't possibly repay you. And I was like, nah, dude, just show up to streams. And you're like, no! Money! Thank you, I really appreciate that. You didn't need to do that. Thank you so much. Just showing up and hanging out means the world to me, guys. Like, that helps so much. Everyone say hi to Alex, my non-NPC wife. Oh, I was gonna buy potions of harmony. Okay, well, thank you. I need to make a new gear set list for that, don't I? HUD, what's up? It's going pretty okay. It's going pretty okay. We're about to be doing a whole lot of leveling. You get throwing daggers, and you get throwing daggers, and you get throwing daggers. What are my thoughts on a Norscan blood dragon? I mean, there'd probably be a few that would exist. That would not be a stretch at all in the slightest. The idea of a blood dragon going up to Norska because they want to hunt the most dangerous monsters they can possibly think of, as well as the most dangerous humans, and they feed on humans, but if they, like, a Norscan challenges them and puts up enough of a fight that they're like, oh yeah, this guy, I'm gonna turn this guy. That's so obvious of a storyline that it's like silly. That would have definitely happened at least once, probably quite a few times throughout history, I would say. What if Commissar Yark was teleported to the middle of Altdorf? Honestly, he would probably freak the fuck out a little bit. I think people seeing such a crazy looking fucking dude would cause a huge stir, and he would probably be apprehended by authorities very, very quickly, which would lead to potential conflict. And he would either surrender himself to authorities, in which case he would then like be like kind of debriefed and they would figure out what the fuck his deal is. And he would probably be mostly dealt with by like a combination of the Wizards of Magic as well as some of the priesthoods, but mostly the Colleges of Magic I think would take on the issue of like someone that had been like temporally transported. I think they'd be like, what the fuck is going on with this noise? Imagine Yarg dealing with Grimgor. Well, unlike Gazkul, no offense to Gazkul, like, I think Gazkul's a cool character, right? But unlike Gazkul, Grimgor actually gets shit done and actually kills people. Like, all of the major opponents that, I realize I'm throwing shade. It's not my intent, it's just what's happening. But, like, I'm just saying, all of the major enemies of Gazkul are still alive. Like, the Space Wolf that killed him the first time, that dude's fucking still alive for some reason. Commissar Yark, he managed to beat once, I guess, and then, like, had his arm replaced. But, like, Grimgor would actually probably be considerably more dangerous than Gazkul, because Grimgor doesn't have a concept of fun. Grimgor is like an all business, pissed off greenskin who doesn't give a fuck about anything else. I think he would actually. I think in some ways, Yarrick would funny enough, I think Yarrick would actually like Grimgor more than Gazgul, because Gazgul has like a uncomfortable obsession with him that I'm sure Yarrick finds extremely annoying. Grimgor would just want to kill him. Are there no black orcs in 40k? No. They don't. No. They're like mega mobs or whatever, but they're not black orcs. They're just biggins. They're big biggins. But no, black orcs don't exist in 40k. They are a fantasy only concept. Which is kind of weird now that I think about it. I think there might be a culture among the orcs that is similar to black orcs. Okay, so yeah, so someone is saying like the Goths. So like the Goths might be kind of like the black orcs, but they're a culture, not like a different breed. What tribe is Gazgul part of? Does anybody know? Are black orcs in the old world? Yeah. Yeah, they've been in the old world for a really fucking long time. The first black orcs came over during Sigmar's time. Why don't Chaos Dwarves have access to black orcs? Because the last time they worked with they had black orcs, the black orcs basically weaponized all of their own guys against them, all of the greenskins against them, and nearly wiped out their entire empire. Working with black orcs is a recipe to make all of your greenskin slaves rebel against you and try to kill you. Like, Chaos Dwarves, they're greedy, but they're not stupid. Oh, he is a Goth. Okay. I feel bad for Gazgul. I feel like Gazgul is supposed to be like a Grimgor Ironhide. He's just not nearly as, like, good, in my opinion. Like, he's more funny, but I don't think that's, like, that much of a compliment. Like, the biggest thing that I think it boils down to, in my opinion, is that, like, when they released Gazgul's new miniature, like when he got his new mini, he should have killed the space wolf that killed him the first time, that chopped his head off. Like, his comeback story should have been a book where he kills that guy and, like, definitively, like, crushes him and beats him, to be like, look, Gazgul is the biggest motherfucker ever now, and he's so much stronger than he used to be. Like, he is the real deal now. Like, he's almost a Krork. Like, he's scary. He's, like, you know, enough to threaten a Primarch or whatever. Like, he just kind of feels like a joke to me. Like, he feels really lame from an outside perspective. Like, that poor guy gets nothing done, it feels like. Killing a named space marine with no helmet. I know, it's sacrilege. God forbid that I want the setting to actually be like an interesting story and not just a space marine jerk-off fest. God forbid. I mean, someone feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Like, if I'm completely off base and Gazgul's actually like an absolute badass, then, and you're like, nah, dude, like he's like the real fucking deal, please correct me. Alright, that's the only daily I can do at this level. Switching to Scholar. Good luck. Why does the ready check still have me as a rogue? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Only G-Sealer cults could do that? Oh yeah, because G-Sealer cults killed what's-their-faces, right? The guys from... Okay, there we go. The guys from Space Marine 2. I still think it's bullshit they killed them off screen. That should have been an in-game mission, dude. They should have had in-game missions where all of the side characters from Space Marine 2 die. That would have been so... Could you imagine how crazy of a reveal that would have been? Hmm. I don't think GW consulted them. No, they didn't, probably. But they still should have. I mean, I'll bet GW might have consulted them, because knowing GW, they probably forgot who the characters even were. They were probably like, hey, we want to make Titus into a mini. Who are the other important characters? And they're like, oh, it's these other guys. And they're like, oh, we're only going to make, like, one other mini. So we're gonna kill off some of these guys, and they're like, okay, well you gotta keep Baby Girl. Sir Panza, how are you? It's good to see you. I feel like it's been a minute. Is there a reason Alex is making me go into corners where I'm getting hit by AoEs? Could you watch your positioning, tank? I'm playing with fire right now. Alex is just gonna be like, you're talking some... You talk to your tank wife like that? Mom and Dad are fighting! You can make it harder. Don't talk dirty to me on stream. And our DPS is terrible. I think that's the first time I've ever seen the golem actually make it over here. I'm not saying Hawk is terrible. I'm saying, like, our collective damage is less than normal. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean for that to sound like I was saying Hawk is terrible. That wasn't my intent. Hey, Sir Pons, that's no problem. I'm just happy to see you, dude. Yeah, so tonight our goal is that we're gonna start. I want to start Eureka tonight and kind of get that going. And then we'll probably spend the rest of the time focusing on Rogue and up to Ninja. I'd like to at least get to Ninja, which should be pretty easy because I only have one more step. And then once we're through all of that, we'll see where we're at on time, but I can go pretty late tonight. First Tour Guardsman. Well, hello there. Hi, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. If you don't know me, I'm real quick. Lore Master Sotek. I'm considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy, lore, and literature, especially that you'll find here on Twitch. We are currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, where we're doing like kind of our daily stuff for some EXP, and then I'm gonna be like I'm leveling a new job, which is Ninja, but we're also just kind of chatting about Total War news and Adepticon news and all this other stuff. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Oh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great night. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you coming. Hi, Froggy! What were y'all doing? I'm about to let my tank die because I'm too busy sneezing. I guess I could actually try for a second. There we go. Space Manning? We were just talking about Space Marine 2. We were discussing how Games Workshop really dropped the ball by killing Akaran and the other guy off screen, and it was really stupid because they could have made it like a really cool event. Like, could you imagine if they had come out with an update where you got to do like a single player event? Like, you had to do it single player, and you got to do a single player event where like you got to, I guess they could do a multiplayer, you just wouldn't be able to have Titus with you, but like do an event where you get to see them die, like you're doing your absolute best to like fight through a map, but they like there's no way out and they canonically die during it. That would have been so fucking hype. That would have been such a cool way to like let the characters have a send-off while also telling a cool story. But no, GW can't fucking be bothered to like ever do things the fun way. Are y'all First Tour Guardsmen? This may not be the case for you, but I have to ask. Are you excited about the return of Commissar Yark? Space Marine think there should be a Dreadnought mission, but the Dread's Carrion. Is it Charon? Whatever his name is. Didn't they get like 8 by Gene Stealer Cultists? I don't remember exactly how they died. I just remember they died to Gene Stealer Cultists, but I don't remember what the status update on their bodies was. But anyway, yeah, we're just having kind of a chill, casual night tonight. I've been really feeling the Final Fantasy bug working its way into my bloodstream. Especially because I think there's going to be a pretty big announcement later this in April about the next expansion. Seems that's coming down the chute awfully soon, so I'm trying to get stuff done because I am very far behind. Yeah. You ready for Adepticon, Frogster? Who is the CEO of Games Workshop? I don't know who the current one is. I've known some of the famous ones, like, Jack Kirby. Ooh, God, I can't remember who the one after... I used to know the one after him, too. But I can tell you they probably don't give a fuck. As long as shareholder values go up, I don't think they care about anything else. Which means sell more Space Marine models. No, it's not Jack Kirby. It's fuck. It's damn it. His name just went out of my head. I used to know his name. I mean, this was like 10 plus years ago. Fuck, what was his name? Oh, that's gonna bother me. I'll look it up later. I want to say it was Jack something. Yeah, Kevin. Oh yeah, Roundtree. Yeah, Roundtree's the current CEO. Roundtree's been around for a hot minute. Froggy, have a good night. Thank you again for coming by. Andy, dude, I wish Andy was the CEO of Games Workshop. The world would be a better place if Andy Law was in charge. I don't think they would ever let Andy Law be CEO though. He cares too much about the setting. Like he cares too much about the lore. I think that would make him not ideal for the way they want things to be run. I think he also would be too pro-consumer and would not be wanting to squeeze every last penny out of fans, so shareholders probably wouldn't like him as much because he'd probably be more about, let's make sure we have steady profit margins instead of saying, let's make sure we're always making more money than we did last year. Because infinite growth surely can't lead to any problems. Oh yeah, I should probably get behind this. Isn't James CEO? You mean James Workshop? James Workshop is a fictional character portrayed by an actor. So he is a very fun actor. The guy that portrays James Workshop says some genuinely hilarious shit. If you've ever followed him on social media, he says some funny fucking stuff. I'm honestly surprised he has not like gotten in trouble GW a couple times. That dude does not mind taking stances on some of the shit GW gets up to. My favorite skit they ever had him do though was when Games Workshop released the Leagues of Votan, and like everyone was super pissed about how busted their tabletop rules were. And they made like a whole skit about it. It's been a while since they did another one of those. Do you think there will be a Storm of Chaos DLC? We've already had it. Oh, yes. I love King Moogle King Moogle is so fun. And we have someone that's never done it before. Great. King Moogle is so great. This is such a fun fight. Yeah, so the Storm of Chaos, everything that happened to the Storm of Chaos is already in Total War Warhammer, with the exception of the Boris Todbringer army, Bellacor's Shadow Legion, which is sort of kind of in the game, but it's not represented correctly. Another raid? What the hell? Vera! Hi, Vera! Vera, we're fighting Moogle Mog for our dailies. I'm so happy. I love fighting Moogle Mog. He's such a goober. How are you? Hi, how was your stream? Hi, hello, hello. All right, here he comes. Here he comes. What are y'all doing? Travis strikes back again. Oh, no more heroes. Y'all having fun with that? Oh, bro, I'm doing great, actually. What about Vaulted and Crom? I would like to see Vaulted and Crom, but they would probably show up as a part of a very small DLC. Ow! Good King Moogle Mog the 12th. This song feels deeply inspired by The Night Before Christmas. It is like hilariously similar. Oh, come on. The chord structure, like the melody and chord structure is really similar to A Nightmare Before Christmas. I would be willing to bet there's some inspiration there. Making me able to dodge shit. He's almost down! Music in Final Fantasy XIV is probably my favorite part of the game. There's some really good music in this game. Whenever we've gotten to the end of like a full DLC, or DLC expansion, we've like gone back and listened to a lot of the like bigger music pieces just for fun, and there's some damn good pieces. No, down he goes. Oh, I was like, what was I doing? Dang, he's not on the journal for this week. We can do other journal crap laters. Any models hoping for / excited for the next week in reveals? I'm less excited than I was since they revealed there's no old world. The closest thing for me would probably be the thing I'm the most excited for. Probably. I hope we get the ogres announcement or a Cities of Sigmar Cogfort. If we got a Cities of Sigmar Cogfort or ogres, that would be pretty hype. Yo, he's got like a really cute dragon mount. What mount is this? That's a cute ass dragon mount. Yes. I suppose we should get hop to it.
Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1,200.
Should I go ahead and equip
99 cents through Super Chat? Just you wait for
the
Shadow
other
Killers
thing?
and Endwalker, bangers all the way down.
I didn't say Hawk had bad DPS. I said we collectively had bad DPS. Go ahead and get it equipped. Okay. That's the wrong button. So I need to... Alright, it's time to begin Eureka. Let's go ahead and head over to Ralger's Reach. That's not the right place. So it begins. What's the most interesting lore fact about Kislev that most may not know? The most interesting lore fact about Kislev that most people may not know. That's interesting. I would probably say... I think most people don't know. I don't think most people realize how magically charged the land of Kislev is. To the point that it is absolutely full of spirits of all kind. Spirits of the forest, spirits of the threshold, spirits of the house and the heart, spirits of in the blizzards and in the permafrost. And like, there are so many spirits all over the place in Kislev. And it's a land that is so magically drenched that it makes it really difficult to live there unless you are someone that knows how to placate them, which is why the hags are such a big deal, or why faith is such a big deal in the various cults to help keep things like the wild spirits at bay. And that's also why the dead do not rest easy. They have a bit of an unusual situation in Kislev, where unlike some places, like the Empire or whatever, where you have some lands that like struggle with the idea of like they struggle with the dead coming back because of like dark magic and necromancy and all of that jazz. When you are in Kislev, you have a completely different problem. And the problem in Kislev that you have is that there are so many spirits that they will possess the dead. They'll find the dead and possess them and wear their corpses, and those dead spirits then come wandering around trying to get into your settlements or whatever it may be, which is horrifying and awful. And that's why Kislevites have like a really strict culture that a lot of people think is like them being aloof or being kind of assholes, and it's not. It's just them trying to be safe. Because if you see like someone wandering around in a blizzard, you should never try to help them, because the odds are they're not a normal person caught out in a blizzard. It's probably a corpse, known as like an eyeless one, that is trying to do horrible things. They want your eyeballs. Because when you die, what they will do, the Kislevites, generally speaking, is they take the eyes out of the dead. So they pluck your eyes out after you've died. And they will usually take you far out into the Oblast and just dump your body. Because the ground is too hard to dig, and wood is too valuable of a resource to waste on burning bodies. So, spooky shit. Alright. Dacarius Dracia, of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, if I'm not mistaken. Very good. I have a message for you from Aunt Rowena. Well, it's more of a request, I suppose, though I don't have any details of consequence. She'd like you to assist with the exploration of a recently discovered island. Surely you'd be interested in that sort of thing, being an adventurer? If you are, then you should head to Kugane and see Kotokaze, the proprietress of the Shiokaze hostelry. It's a long way to go, I know, but the island's out that way anyway, so... Buckle up, bitches. We're going to Eureka. Though to be noted, we're not like obsessively grinding Eureka. We're doing it like in segments, sensibly. We're not here to torture ourselves. I'm aware it's fairly grindy, but you don't need to worry about that. We're not going to be like, we're only doing Eureka until we're done. Like, we'll do it and then we'll take breaks and do other stuff. I see you decided to accept the invitation of the House of Splendors. Rowena will be pleased. Come, I will show you to your table. I feel that, like, anything that involves Rowena is almost always torture. It's good to see a familiar face in these parts. Particularly of the man who might as well be my most valued customer. I gather you were not expecting Kryle or myself to be attending this little tete-a-tete. As you will see, however, this is a matter which concerns us all. It all began when a vessel of the East Aldenar Trading Company happened upon an island in the Glass Ocean, a deserted island which was not recorded on our charts and, quite frankly, had no business being there. Suffice it to say, we were surprised, pleasantly so, in fact. An unclaimed, undeveloped island in such a location would be a boon to our trading concerns in this corner of the world. Kugane is bleeding us both dry with its tariffs. Depending on the goods, well, more than 10 times... I've lost her accent. I'm trying to gain it back. We're paying more than 10 times what we owe in Limsa, Ulta. Which is already too damn much, believe you me. Oh, okay, there it is. Merchants. What my dear Rowena is trying to say is that having an additional port of call in this region, one more amenable to free trade, would be in the best interest of a great many parties. Which is why, upon learning of this island, I immediately authorized an exploratory expedition. The team was large and well-funded. I spared no expense. Alas, only a handful returned. The survivors reported irregularities with the island's ether, which we believe gave rise to a number of strange and monstrous beasts which set upon them not long after they arrived. This regrettable turn of events forced us to reevaluate our assessment of the island and put our plans on hold for a time. If development was to proceed, it would require a great deal more capital than originally anticipated. So he came to me and mine for a handout, and I obliged. Before you scoff, know that some of my regular customers were members of that failed expedition, and what they told me was enough to justify the expense. Castrate, have a good night, dude. Tales of treasure, of untold wealth and riches and gods know what else. I will have to wade through all them beasties besides. Beasties. But with great risk comes great reward, as they say. Spoken like a true-born entrepreneur, your ambition and ruthlessness are admirable, my lady. I dare say I could stand to learn a thing or two from you. In any event, having formed our partnership, we wish to dispatch a second joint expeditionary force to the island. That said, if we were to just send anyone, their fate is like to be the same as that of the first. So this time, we've a mind to send a Dab Hand, a veteran of 1,000 battles, a tried and true killer. You see where I'm going with this? While I lack your aptitude for warcraft, I will be joining the expedition as a researcher. The Scions have an interest in this island. How perceptive of you. You're right, this is not the sort of affair that would normally concern us. However, after speaking with the others, they have consented to my participation, on account of my personal interest. You will forgive me if I say no more at this time. If my suspicions prove true, then I will tell you everything, I promised. I feel like Rowena is the actual true devil of everything that's wrong in Final Fantasy. She's literally like the sin of greed made manifest. Right then, I believe that covers everything. The company's ship will deliver you to the island. That will deliver you to the islands waiting to receive you. You may proceed to the pier whenever you are ready to depart. Oh, and so you're not surprised. You'll have company. A craftsman whose help I reckoned we ought to have. He should be at the pier already. Rowena and I still have a few things to discuss, so why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up to you later. I'm glad Kryle's okay. Current Shima, thank you so much for the tier 2! Holy shit! For 42 months. Holy moly, thank you so much. That's so generous. What's an interesting lore fact about me that most don't know? What's an interesting lore master of Sotek thing that very few people know? I'm really bad about remembering things about myself. It's like I just don't think about myself that often. I would say Oh, so it's been quite a while since this. Yeah, I do. Yes, I do remember the students of Aldissian's island just like vanishing off the face of the earth very suddenly. Also, can I glamour to actually like look what I'm supposed to look like? Oh, this is my old armor, not my current armor. I don't think I have a glamour of my current armor. Oh, but I can just do this. Because this chest piece looks ridiculous. Cast glamour. True blood. Much better. And we'll save our Dragoon like that for a while. Is that a triple triad person? Holy shit! Triple triad, let's fucking go! I haven't played in a hot minute. Y'all thought you were gonna get me. You thought you were gonna get me on that boat, but you were wrong! You were all deceived! When did I put the Hancock card in this? I don't remember doing that. Fuck! Oh no, that's terrible. Wow, I misplayed this really badly. I think I'm gonna have to use my good deck. Sudden death. How does sudden death work? Oh, he has a Vidofnir card? I'm jelly? Oh, we switched a bunch of cards. Okay. That sucks for him way more than it sucks for me. Does he have a 9 down? He doesn't. Ugh. I hate when people play good cards. Well, ain't you a bitch? Another sudden death. Jesus Christ. He does have a 9 facing down, which is not ideal. And he has an ace facing down. Fuck me. Let's try and flush out some stuff. Oh, that wasn't very nice. Oh, get on, son! I'm gonna use my better deck. Let's go gambling! Let's go! Man, that's such a douchey place to put Sid. Oh, we swapped cards. That's why I gotta... Okay. Man, I'm really bad about setting myself in bad positions. He has such good cards! Oh, I hate it! Like, fuck me, I have nothing to break that with. Oh my god. I feel like this is doing worse than my last deck. Has my Witch Hunter character ever gone gambling? I don't think he has.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Oh, Mulder Clan!
Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 7 Australian
Ah!
dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. Maybe today you can also knock out the optional dungeons in Ralger's Region Q game.
I really fucking doubt that. I think there's way too much to do with what we're already doing. Like, we're not working on a small list of things today. I think it's best to try and bait them into like going after the low marks, and then I can counter with easier stuff. Man, this guy's deck is fucking nasty. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, he has Fallen Ace. I feel like a fool. I might have to customize my deck to beat this guy reliably. Fuck me. That was nasty. Holy shit. Oh my god, just get me out of here. That was fucking terrible. Yeah, I think I have to make a deck that's designed to beat this deck. That is fucking obnoxious. So we want, let's do Bart's. I can only have 1/5. Yeah, Emmerich's good. We should probably have her instead of Emmerich then. I can have 2 4s. Zuvin's pretty decent. Gaius gives me a better spread. Oh, Zervan's a 5. Could do Ravana. Shiva's a 1/8/8/8. That's pretty good. Ultimate Weapon's also really good. Let's do Odin, and then everything else has to be 3 or less. So we want like a 1/7/8, 8/8/3/2. Why don't we do... I don't have a left one. Do I have a left one card? A card that has the one on the left side? I don't. They're all on the other side. That's kind of crazy. I don't have any ones on the left. Unless I play like a really shitty card. Like, that card's terrible. I'm not taking that card. I guess we could do... We could do Y'shtola. Okay, let's try that. Wait, what? Oh! Wait, I cheated. Hold on. No, I want to exit out. Oh, god damn it. Whatever, I'll just try this deck again. That's a weird move. Okay. That was like the bizarrely terrible move. I have too many 4s. That's right. So let's switch out Emmerich for probably a Lucia. Yeah, let's try that. Luckily, he only has 1 card that I need, so if we just get a card from him, we know we're done. No, I hate going first. Why did I do that? I knew that was gonna happen, and I still fucking played into it like an idiot. Why did I do that? Ah! Fuck me! I knew that was gonna happen, and I still walked into it. Oh, that makes me so mad. Okay, whatever. Ah, God. Oh. Oh, great. And I clicked the wrong one. Oh, I want to shoot myself. Jesus Christ, kill me. Okay, I don't believe he has a play the left one. I think he only has to play down one. So we should be good to do that. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Come on, bitch. Give it to me. Give me the card. Oh, that sucks. I just lost, like, a really good card. You can go in the middle. Well, that wasn't very nice. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. He stole my best card. That's bullshit. That's more like it. Okay, don't play the ace there. Let's put Stola in the middle. Have I played Soulbound before? Yes, I have. I really, really, really like Soulbound, actually. I think Soulbound is a phenomenal game. Okay, we want to go... Ooh, this is a little tricky. Like that, I think? And then... Fuck! Ah, you got the double. Damn. God, these cards are so fucking good! Would I say it's a good idea running a Wolfrock game that's around the Soulbound type of power scale? You'd have to build a specific narrative around it. I think there would definitely be difficulties. Like, it could be done, but it would... there are certainly elements of that that would be very challenging. Okay, that's good. I don't have good bottom-facing cards. That's the weakness I have right now. I need to switch out Urdianje for a deck for something that's got like an 8 facing down. That's the weakness I currently got. Fuck! He stole the perfect card from me. Oh, but I've got Emmerich. I just lost my best card. Dude, Swap can eat my entire ass. Swap is such a shitty modifier. Oh, good, he wasted that. All right, yoink. Oh wow, he could have absolutely sniped me if he wanted. Wow, he misplayed that really bad. That's weird. Okay. I mean, not that I'm complaining. Please, just give me the card! Next challenge is going to the Golden Saucer, participating in PvP. I think I'd rather eat my own face off, to be honest. Fuck me. You have the power to walk away? I could. But you know what that power is called? It's called weakness! Oh, I don't have a one facing down. Fuck. Bro, it's so the swap makes it so painfully random. Because it's not even that you get the same quality of card. Like, I might lose a 3 and get his 5, or I might lose my 5 and get a 3. It's like, oh, it bites when that happens. No, he'll play Gaius if I do that. Well, I could steal... No, he... What the fuck? What is he doing? What is that play? Okay, he still hasn't played What's-His-Face yet, so I do need to watch out for that. I think I'm getting better. It's more, I think it's more about trying to lure them into like making a corner that I could then grab 2 cards for the price of 1. I think that's the real secret. Oh, that didn't go the way I wanted. Yeah! We got the Hancock card. We're done. Throw this bitch in the ocean. Let her drown. Ugh. Hey, Geralt. And no matter how many times you say it, you whiny little shite, I ain't about to let a bloody stranger what's up and Dane tell me which way my bread is buttered. Now piss off! Does your AOZ and stubbornness know no end? I have urgent business on the island. I demand you take me there at once! Oh, it's a youth. I made her sound like an old lady. I could hear the shouting for half a mile away. Oh my god, we get to see Kryle interact with Geralt. This is gonna be great. Kryle could be such a fucking little troll. Geralt, what is all the fuss about? Wait, oh, this is it's a guy and it's young when I thought they were an old lady? Of course. Oh, Miss Kryle. Sorry about that. It's this here bastard what's causing trouble. Ejika, what are you doing here? Did you really think I wouldn't find out about your letter? The nerve of you. Trying to get a head start on your own. Well, sorry to spoil your plans. Nekonura, how you doing? I like how everyone just calls them potatoes. Don't be difficult. I had every intention of requesting your assistance if and when I confirmed my hypothesis was correct. Forgive me. You must be completely at a loss. This gentleman on the right is... Well, you already know each other, do you not? Well, as you may have guessed, Geralt will be lending his considerable expertise on our expedition. And on the left, we have... Ajika Sunjika of the students of Baldician. And you must be the so-called Warrior of Light. Charmed, I'm sure. I thank you not to get underfoot. I will squish you, little man. Matter, Zijika, if you intend to accompany us on this expedition. Of course I do. If you think I'm going to let a by-the-book traditionalist like you conduct an independent investigation, you've got another thing coming. I should be glad to welcome the assistance of a preeminent scholar such as yourself. Now, if you would be so kind as to stop badgering poor Geralt and board the ship, we can get underway. He seems nice. Ejika is one of the few surviving students of Baldician. While his expertise in etherology is impressive by any measure, alas, so is his ego. But enough about him. We have an island to explore. If you've no matters left to attend to, speak with Rodney. He will show you aboard. What does that look for? It occurs to me that no one bothered to tell you the name of the island we mean to explore. Am I correct? It's a bit grandiose and melodramatic, but we've tentatively named it for a hidden place from Allegan legend. A forbidden land where fearsome weapons were hidden away for safekeeping. We call it EUREKA. EUREKA Animos, now accessible. You have access to Forbidden Land EUREKA Animos. Animos can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. To embark on your journey, Animos, speak with Rodney and Pier Number 1 Kugane. Please be advised that all excursions to the Forbidden Land EUREKA are item level synced. For Animos, gear exceeding item level 300 will be adjusted. While exploring Animos, you have the opportunity to create your gear and weapons. If you wish to do so, it would be prudent to acquire level 70 antiquated items in advance. Should you wish to know more about EUREKA Animos and what it has to offer, you may speak with Rodney for further details. Take me there. Oh, it's an instance. Okay. No. Welcome to pain. Here we go, baby. That's a cool looking structure. The Forbidden Land, EUREKA Animos. Whoa. Alright, so we got Ethernet shard here. Character progression enhancement will be applied to all participants in this study. Okay, I assume I need to pick up this quest for the moment. I knew it! I knew it! From the moment we arrived. Despite everything that has happened here, there can be no mistake. Hi, I hate to admit it, but you had the right of it. I said I would tell you everything if my suspicions prove true, and so I will. The reason I urged the Scions to approve my participation in this expedition. It is because this island is the Isle of Val. The selfsame island that once served as the headquarters and home of the students of Baldician. An island that belongs on the other side of the world, that was obliterated by a terrible magic. I was fortunate to have been elsewhere at the time, but I know you were not so lucky. I don't suppose you have any idea how it could have ended up here in the glass ocean. Alas, my memories of the incident are muddled. All I recall is a voice, that of the star, I suspect. Faint and fleeting, but warm, and then I awoke on the shore of Old Charlian. How convenient for you, and utterly unhelpful for the rest of us. Would that more than Galuf's chosen heir could have received this blessing of light. Alright, duly noted, Alex, thank you. And where are you off to now, EUREKA? To find anyone else that might still be alive. I'll thank you not to follow. I work better alone. It'd be better for everyone if we cooperated. I suppose you are not without your uses, given your proven capacity for survival and violence. A proposal, then. Should I learn anything of significance, I will return here and share it with the rest of you. Does that satisfy, Kryl? It's raining. It's like pouring. He's a handful, I know. You needn't worry about me. I'm more than capable of defending myself. What's the elf's equivalent to Stormcast? It depends on the type of elf, but it's elves that have been imbued with a piece of divinity. So like the Melusai and the Kinnerai of these Daughters of Cain, so like the Harpy ladies and the big snake ladies, those are roughly equivalent because they have a piece of Marathi's divinity in them. So, we have a mystery on our hands. Somehow, the Isle of Val was transported from one corner of the world to this one. EUREKA is right in that our first priority should be to confirm whether or not any of our comrades that were here are still alive. If someone is, then perhaps they will be able to aid us, help us understand what happened. I appreciate your help more than you know. Before you can begin in earnest, it is important that you are properly prepared. The stories you heard about the creatures that roam these lands were not exaggerations. And I would not see you struck down due to carelessness. Geralt has been working on something what will be of use to you. Why don't you go and see if it's ready? I have various measurements to take in the meantime. Come and find me if you wish to speak later. I want to have a piece of me and Marathi instead. You'll die, but, I think you're speaking for everyone. Wise words. Got ourselves dragged into a fine mess, eh? Rowena's still wielding that tavern debt of mine like a chef's knife, taking a pounds of flesh here and there. Wait, don't tell me she got her hooks into you too. Ah, well, it's no business of mine. We're here, and we may as well make the most of it. Much as you can make of being stuck on a god's forsaken island where the very elements are your enemy, and the only living creatures want nothing more than to make you dead. You've probably heard from the others about how the beasties here have been bathed in the twisted ether of this place and are somehow stronger for it. Don't know about all that, but I do know if you walked out of the gates and let one take a swing at you, you'd feel in more ways than one. Aye. Not only can they rend flesh and break bones, but they can also disrupt your very ether. So if you're intended to go toe-to-toe with one, you'll need a way to improve your ability to endure said beastie's attacks. Rather, your ability to defend against attacks of a given elemental aspect. Goes without saying, the same principle applies if you want to hit the beastie's back harder, eh? Any road. To that end, Kra and I have been working on a solution. a magic contraption you can use to manipulate your elemental affinities and fight more efficiently in EUREKA. We call it a magia board. Might take some getting used to, but I'm sure a clever lad like you will manage. But the board alone's not enough, I should say. You'll need these crystals, or what were they called? Magicite, that was it. Type of crystal found here in EUREKA, pure as driven snow, so I'm told. Luckily for you, I've got one to spare, brought back by a survivor of the first expedition. You want to take it along with the board? Reckoned you'll find more when you're out and about, so I decided to take it up to 5 in a given configuration. To affix or remove magicite, you'll need to avail yourself of that there magia maneuver. Shouldn't be too hard, but if you've got questions, direct them to the expedition engineer over yonder. Was that you? Nope. Oh. Magia Melder. Magia Melder may be used to affix magicite to or remove it from your magia board. When you have finished experimenting with it, speak with crowd to proceed. Venturing in EUREKA, you have obtained your very own magia board. In EUREKA, each creature is aspected to a certain element, giving them a distinct advantage in battle. You will need to make judicious use of both the magia board and the magicite to overcome your foes. Raise your affinity in certain elements by melding magicite to your magia board or spinning the board to change its alignment. A magia board properly configured to an enemy's ethereal tilt can enhance both offensive and defensive capabilities. Speak to an engineer for further guidance. Okay, and I have one already. I'm gonna stick it in fire. I assume that's fire. Yes, it is. Cool. Confirm. While taking preliminary readings, something unusual came to light. The headquarters of the students of Baldissian was situated in a tower, which appears to be encased in a magical barrier. Someone or something seems to have activated our defenses. I can only hope this was the work of survivors. The very possibility is enough to make investigating the tower a priority. The question is, how are we to get there? Barriers notwithstanding, traveling on foot would place us at the mercy of the wilderness. It would be safer to make use of the island's Ethernet. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be in the best of shape at the moment. I'm not entirely sure why, but perhaps we could find a way to put it in good working order. So, I have 2 favors to ask of you. 1, attune to every Ethernet shard you can find. Any difficulties you experience may help me to get to the root of the problem, and if you can use them without issue, then all the better. 2, if you should come across a protein crystal, I want you to bring it to me. I make this request on behalf of our financiers, to be clear, which isn't to say that we shouldn't oblige them. We should. They have been quite generous with their support, after all. I'm sure you have heard this too many times before, but be careful. These creatures are unlike anything I've ever seen. Do not underestimate them. And remember to attune to every Ethernet shard you find, starting with that one over there if you haven't. Already ahead of you, boss. You may now purchase items only available for use in Forbidden Land.
Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. I do strongly recommend that you at least unlock the quest line for the Dome and Enclave reconstruction so you can chip away at it in the background of other streams. It will take
months? Oh my god, okay. We might pick that up next time. Alright, now what do I need to do? I need to begin adventuring, I guess. Dome and Enclave is post-patch. Okay, we'll probably get that started after Ninja, then. Alright, where am I going here? Alright, should I just start leveling? for fighting. I should have watched that video again when I was doing other stuff today. That's too high level. Do I, Alex, should I make the macros? Should I deal with the macro thing now? Level on the beachhead. Okay, I will head to the beachhead and I will do some leveling. I know I want to look for stuff that's like level 2. Level 3 to 5. Okay. See if I can kind of... Oh, wait. Potion of Harmony. There we go. That was easy. Level 4? Let's see how level 4 feels. Still pretty easy, honestly. He says as he starts dying rapidly. Yeah, I do need to be careful about fighting more than one at once. More than one at once is dangerous. Oh, don't forget the elemental wheel to make myself stronger. So how does this work? Like how do oh god. I might need to watch that video again real fast. So spin. Ah, okay. Okay. So I want to be on the sword to improve my damage. I want level 5. 5. Where are 5s? That's 9. That's too high. I know I want to... Yeah, I already drank the Eureka. There we go. There's 5. Oops, thought I killed that guy. Okay, now we want to find level 6 if we can. Come on, walk and talk, Leech, walk and talk. Okay, if I understood the video correctly, the undead will not attack me unless I am low on health. Yes, keep high HP. Okay. Fight me, bitch! Okay, we want to keep our chain going. If memory serves, I think I want my... Oops, that was my... Fuck, that was my... Don't die. Whatever, I fucked it up. The chain took longer to act, like, the number took way fucking longer to move than I thought it would. Because I want my 10th to be a different kind of creature, right? Like, don't you want your 5, 10, 15, 20 to be a specific type of creature? An elemental spike, okay. And that's these, like, little ghosty things, right? Yeah, so that's what I should have killed then. That's really annoying. Okay. No, you're all good, Alex. I know I should have studied up before I came in here. Okay, we're level 4. Okay, I think we're fine to hang around this area. I need to switch my... There we go. Okay, we want to hang around the spikes. That way I can attack it when I'm the appropriate level. My attacks are so fucking cool looking! Ugh, that one hurt. Okay, gonna heal a little bit. Okay, so we'll kill this guy. Sure we chain everything together. Oh yeah, if I make sure my cooldowns are up, then I hit really, really hard. Okay. Alright, come here, Spike! I must feast on your soul! Get leg sweep, bitch. Dragoon is such a satisfying career to play. Like, you have so many fucking cool abilities that just chain together so nicely. Alright, nice. This thing... Okay, I am still level 4. So we'll just keep fighting 7s for the moment. Oop. Okay, I see another spite up there. Okay, let's heal for a second. And then we're gonna throw this. Fuck this guy up. I'll go disembowel. Okay, that's 18. So I need one more grasshopper, and then we can kill that spite up there. Let's do bloodbath to give us extra health. Go ahead and reset, disembowel. Okay, and then we'll kill this rain spite, which we want. Oh, I don't have enough ether. Come over here. Oh, that's not good. Ah! Oh, that's really bad. I don't think I can. I don't know if I can fight 2 of these at once. Maybe if I pop everything I've got. At least, okay, I at least gotta try and kill the rain spike. Okay, no, okay, I should be good. I should be fine. It was a little spooky, but I think we'll be alright. Actually, no, I think it is gonna get me. I don't have any heals coming up. I don't think. Nah, got me. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. We got to that 20th chain. That's the important thing. Should I quest turn in? Yes, okay. Yeah, go ahead and turn in quest. Okay. Went beyond the walls, did you? Find any protein crystals? Yeah. Yes, this should suffice for our purposes. So tell me, have you gotten used to fighting the denizens of this island? More or less, Haha! I should have expected nothing less from the Warrior of Light. Never release in EUREKA? Okay. In trying to discern the reason for the Ethernet's failure, I discovered what can be best described as a disruption in the natural flow of the lifestream in this region. I've yet to ascertain the cause of this disruption, but I believe you may be able to help me do so by conducting field investigations in areas which I have yet to determine. But as soon as I do, I will tell you. Right. Let me hand this crystal back to you. Change of plans. You are to give it over to Geralt. He needs it to do what he does best. Hey, Hugh. Good to see you, man. If I had to pick a favorite Black Library book about fantasy, which one would be yours? About fantasy? Level 7 antiquated gear and weapons may be enhanced by Geralt should you possess the right crystals. Lockboxes obtained in the Forbidden Land could be upgraded by expedition lockpicks. May yield a variety of items. You may continue exploration upon reaching level 3.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated $30 and 99 cents through Super Chat. If we do see Indiana on tabletop for the Old World 2nd edition, what are the odds we get them in Total War as well? Cath A in Total War has been great marketing toward.
Thank you. Okay, real quick, off the top of my head, that's Black Library book. Probably Go Trek and Felix Demon Slayer. I think Go Trek and Felix Demon Slayer is probably the one that, like, I love the most. Scion, thank you very much for the super chat. If we get, I think if any new genuine races come to, or species, or whatever you want to call them, I think if we get any genuine new goodies for Total War, or for the Old World, that they will come to Total War. Like, I think if we get End, or the Hobgoblin Khanate, or the End, the Kingdoms of End, the Naga of Koresh, I think if we get Nippon, I think if any of that stuff happens, we will get them for Total War eventually. I honestly believe that. Feel free to sit tight. Okay. When should I start stabbing? Okay. Well, I gotta join the fun where I can. I just don't want to let anything aggro to me. I need to go into my settings and change the setting that makes me put up my weapon automatically when I kill something. I always find it annoying when I immediately put my weapon up. Warhammer 4? Dude, I would unironically be so happy if there was a Warhammer 4. Notorious Monster Battle joined. More than twice the size of a hero male, at least, is pestilent. The Emperor of Animos has arrived to defend his empire against encroaching adventurers. Oh, it's a big bug! Ooh, I like this. I like the music. This is good. Good luck on the hairpin glam. Thanks. For sure. I like the kind of almost 8-bit music. Oh, you can do this content on free trial? That's kind of nice. Warhammer 4 with Fishman as the pre-order bonus? Dude, wouldn't that be... It would be very funny for them to bring back the concept of pre-order bonuses. Just for the Fishman. That would genuinely be very, very funny to me. All right, so if we wait 3 minutes, we got like 10 more seconds. You're not gonna AoE me, you big bitch. Hooray! Back to the grind till level 12. Okay, I'm level 5. I don't think I can kill these level... Can I kill level 9? I might be able to kill level 9. Oh, go pick up the quest? Okay, I'll go do that. So you say use return. Okay. Alright, let's pick up the quest. Good news, Dalcarius. I believe I have discerned the reason why we're having trouble utilizing the island's Ethernet. Truth be told, it's caused me to reconsider some of the accepted truths of etherology, but I've detected a confluence of ether which would suggest a blockage of sorts. I still don't know how or why this blockage might have formed, and this is where you come in. I want you to investigate the site of the blockage. I can't provide you with the exact location, but I can tell you it is somewhere to the northwest. If I recall correctly, there was an observatory on a hill out that way. Perhaps you might start there. There will be times during your expedition in Eureka where you receive no guidance from the duty list or the map. Speak with other players and share information to discover how to proceed. Oh, spooky. What are you? I'm not gonna do that right now. Geralt, I think you got a thing for me. Settled in, are ye? Good for you. I'd like nothing more than to board the first boat back to Eorzea, but no use pining for liberation what ain't about to come. This debt of mine will keep me shackled to this place for the foreseeable future, I reckon. Any road, you got that protein crystal I've been waiting for? Good. Aye, this'll do. Though I'll need more than just the one. And I'll only be able to work with weapons or gear the sort is made for practitioners or certain powerful arts. But I'll work like a dog if I have to, for your sake and mine. And then we can both bugger off this bloody rock and go somewhere every living thing ain't trying to kill us. Eureka gear and weapons, a new challenge awaits. You may now create and augment Eureka gear and arms. To begin, you will need to provide Geralt with the requisite level 70 antiquated items and protein crystals. I'm gonna have that marked on my thing. Okay, I don't need to buy anything. Do I need to like buy the white mage stuff? Or am I good for the moment? Okay, and I need to make my way over that way slowly but surely. Okay. I don't think I need to buy anything yet. Hugh, have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping by. Hey, level 9 crystal wolves? Wait, should I have leveled up my crystals? Do I have the stuff to do that? No, I don't have any more yet. Okay. I assume it will tell me when I do. Okay. Let's go kill some doggos. Black wolf. Bring it on, dog. Woof. Ah! Ah, you almost got me. You almost got me, you little shit. Yeah, you go back. Nope, you leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. Okay, I need to pull back a bit more. Deny the XP? How fucking dare you, Alex? How dare you? I thought you're supposed to be the pro in this ensemble. Okay, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna run over here. That way, I don't have to worry about aggroing more of them. Shouldn't that chain be a 1 instead of a 0? Whatever. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, this is gonna be close. It's gonna be. Ah, damn it! I died. Alex, help! I died. Man, I gotta make sure I have everything off cooldown to fight the level 9s. If I had had Bloodbath up, I would have been fine. But problem was I didn't have Bloodbath up, so I didn't have the extra healing I needed. It's really better to just wait. That fucking sucks. Alright, we'll wait for all that to wear off. Get potions at the vendor? Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Gradually restores HP. Bro, give me like 50 of those. What else you got? Poison, silence, paralysis. Okay, I think we're fine with just the healing potions for now. Slap that on the old bar down here. That'll help. Lasts for 40 seconds too. Nice. Okay. The only bad thing about this area is I don't see any spirits around me. It's the only bad thing. Come and get me, boy. I don't think those count as spirits, those purple flighties, or those blue little fat boys over there. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong thing. Ah, fuck that up. Push the wrong way. Run away, run away, run away. Okay, I need to pay more attention. Okay, he shouldn't follow me in here. Rude. Oh, they'll have Sprite in their name. Okay. I don't think there's any sprites in this area, which is unfortunate. Though I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill these guys like continuously enough to. I can't move my circle yet. Alright, should be. Yeah, I'll wait for this. Go down level? I'm enjoying the challenge, though, to be fair. Like, I actually find this really entertaining. Whoa, all the other wolves vanished. The heck? Oh, it's because we're in nighttime, right? Okay, that's kind of cool. The black wolves seem a lot easier to kill than the other ones, for some reason. It's on the button I wanted to click. Yeah, man, I really can't do it without Bloodbath. Like, if I have Bloodbath, it's actually pretty straightforward, but if I don't have Bloodbath, I think I'll go, died again. I think I'll go down to level 8. 9 is fine as long as I have Bloodbath, but the problem with Bloodbath is that it's a 90-second cooldown. And I don't want to have to wait a minute and a half between every fight. So I think we'll go somewhere else. Thanks. Alright, let's go find some good, like, level 8s. Preferably with some spirits nearby. Those are 9. Those are a little too high for me. Five. Oh, something saw me. 6. More 6s. 7. Almost where we want to be. Are you big crocodiles? Are y'all 8s? 13? Whatever. I guess I'll just settle for 7s. Or maybe up here. It's probably good to look around a bit. 14. 9 again. 8. There we go. Okay, there we go. Wow, these... It's... The difference between 8 and 9 is silly. Like, these guys feel like an absolute joke compared to the 9s. Okay, it's raining again, which means there should be water spites around here somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where, though. That part's probably not worth worrying about too much. I think right now I need to just focus on leveling. Is it worth chasing the spites to get the bonus? Or is it like kind of negligible? I imagine it's probably worth it if they bothered to mention it in the video. Seems like it'd be silly to even mention it. Feel free to join this NM. Okay. On my way. Cool, I'm gonna go kill the little guys while we're waiting. I should have time to kill this guy and the rain spite behind him. I'm hoping. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I'm good. I still got a minute. Gotta keep getting while the getting's good. Seconds. There we go. All right, I'm good. So we've killed the Emperor of Animos. This is the Lord of Animos. Fuck. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, I got the Prince of Animos. I got a minion. Cute. All right. Nice. Back to hunting. Okay. Still level 5. Yeah, I think I'll keep hunting around here until all the spites are gone. Well, until the rain stops, probably. Should be able to do one more rotation. Then we'll do a buff rotation. Oh, where's the fairy buff? Is that where the flag is? I see it. Ooh. Ooh. Control, stop. Oh goddamn! I got distracted while I was spinning. me your buffs. Hooray! Okay, I'm at 4. So I'd like to kill a water spite, which will be down by the water. There's one. Preferably one that's not surrounded by garbage. Alright, cool. Nope, fuck you. Whatever, I can just kill you real fast. Alright, now I can go murder dogs. Which are up on this ridge. Or no, they're this over here. Oh, I can't spin my wheel anymore. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's so much easier. Is there a way to... Oh, no. Okay, your ether does recharge. Okay. It just takes a while. There we go. How would Tomb Kings welcome diplomats from foreign powers? In their current form? Most of the time they wouldn't. Most of the Tomb Kings have very little patience for the living. Often because they're jealous of the living, or they believe that the living are like inherently inferior to them because they're deeply racist, basically. Racist or speciesist, depending on how you want to look at it. There are some among the Tomb Kings that are more open to outsiders or dealing with people that are still alive. Like King Tutankhamun. King Tutankhamun is one that is like much more open to dealing with the living, because, granted, because he has a bunch of living subjects. So as far as he's concerned, they're just more people to worship him. But I think a lot of the time you would find that if the living tried to treat with them, they'd be like, yeah, we're not going to treat with ants. They're not about that life. So, you know, your mileage is going to vary a lot if you try and negotiate with the Tomb Kings. Okay, we got a pretty good chain going. Okay, I will, after I finish the current chain I'm on, I will go hunt down the next magicite stuff. Thank you, Alex. want to take good advantage of the line I've got going here. That's 13. Because once the rain's gone, I can leave this area. Spike time. Let's see. There should be one. There's one. Is there a closer one? Yes, there is. Here, you little shit. Alright, we can go back to hunting black wolves. Oops, that's not the button I wanted to click. Oops. Ah, I did it again! I keep hitting buttons! Alright, whatever. Do that, do that, do that. Do this. Throw another Talon. I'm gonna cut down this wolf population. Drag him a little further back here. I don't want to be too close to that other doggo. Next. Got the flow of this quite well. I mean, yeah, this is pretty straightforward. It's just making sure I got my rotations in the right order, and other than that, it's pretty smooth sailing. Good shit. 18. This is 19. Drake Spain. Battle Litany. Jump. Die. Drake Spain. Alright, then we'll go find another water spite. There's one over there. It's a little guarded though. Let's go after this one. There we go. Hey, I got a challenge complete. Nice. We do love our challenge logs. Alright, back to killing dogs. Yeah, once the rain stops, we'll probably move on. We'll move on from this little area we've settled into. Got just a little bit more time before we need to repeat a rotation. Go ahead and bloodbath. Do we need to do a disembowel? Chaos thrust. Next! Battle Litany, Breaks Bane. Yeah, because the faster I smash through these doggos, the more I get to take advantage of my cooldowns. Yo, level up, let's go! I feel like Dragoon probably has one of the best flows of the careers. Alright. And then back to Water Spite. So there should be one right over here. Yep. Go. Oh, I almost have another challenge complete. All right, now I can go to level 10, which I believe these bears are. Yes, they are. It's bear time, baby. Man, you are a big fucker, huh? Why don't we go into this corner here? It's a little more intimate. That way I make sure I don't aggro your buddy. You're next! Okay, we need to reset, disembowel. Make sure we set our thing. That way we do even more damage! Okay, we can True North into a Chaos Thrust. $28. Look at him with the leg sweep. Changing into a jump. And then it's time for a new disembowel. True North, Chaos Thrust, Wheeling Thrust, Life Surge into Drixbane. Alright, there we go. And then it's back to the Water Spites, which I should have enough time. It's gonna suck when it stops raining because I don't know where they're gonna, I don't know where the nearest spite will move to. Nicely done. Back to the bears. Oh, that was a full chain. Nice. Okay, cool. So we got like max experience from that. That's awesome. All right, I don't think I'm gonna bother doing another chain then. Let's go to get our objectives that we need to go get. Alex, where do I need to go on the map for these? Fuck you, I don't want to. Well, actually, I should kill what I can. If something annoys me, I should put it down. Thank you. Because every bit of experience helps. As long as they're a higher level than me. Don't mind me. I also want to go over here and get the get this area marked off on my map. I see a wild Alex. That's not Alex. Oh no, maybe it was Alex. It is Alex. Splat. Alright, journey time. Oop. Do you need to be careful going over to the quest area? Because I'm pretty sure most of these guys, not all of them, but a lot of them can absolutely slap my dick off if I'm not careful. Okay, it looks like there's a connecting road over here. By the way, if anyone has like kind of like random lore questions, maybe not like right now because we're about to do some quest stuff, but like when we're doing those grind things, it's probably literally the best possible time to ask any lore questions because I can talk and do that at the same time pretty easily, as long as someone is able to like pitch ideas to catch my attention. But I have found an observatory. Confluence. At the center of the confluence of ether, you find a shimmering stone, magicite. As you need to retrieve it, the confluence dissipates. The magicite you have obtained may be used in conjunction with your magia board. Nice. Back to town or to another site first? That was a return to town. Okay, I was like, that was not a yes or no. What if Nahakar did not fall? What if Nagash had been nice? I mean, if Nagash had not been horrible, I mean that's hard to say. He would have been very, very different if he hadn't been horrible. Welcome back. Were you able to track down that confluence of ether? Magicite, you say? I wouldn't have thought it the source of that blockage, but while you were away, we confirmed the dissipation of that confluence. Your removal of the magicite would appear to explain that. So magicite can impede the flow of the life stream itself. Fascinating. Anyway, you may keep it for use with your magia board. Owing to your actions, I'd say we've made progress towards restoring the Ethernet. We've still a ways to go, though. I'll continue my studies and let you know if I learn anything new. For now, I would encourage you to continue exploring Animos on your own. More quests. Looks like we found another blockage, Dalcarius. If you're willing, I'd like you to go out and take a look for me again. I knew I could count on you. Our readings place this one somewhere in the northeast, in an area we call the Orchard. While the island is quite a bit different from what I remember, I'm reasonably certain you won't have to go so far as the river. Good luck out there. Alright, I should be able to go over to the materia melder. And I can slot that there, so that they're both in the same row. Alright, and I'm going to the northeast. Which would be probably near where that other ether shard is. So why don't we go grab that shard. And see if we can do that quest while we're out here. Now would be a good time for random lore questions. Sotek, how goes it? Quick question. Do you think Games Workshop will ever bring back Valleya? Ooh. I personally think yes. I think that GW does have a very long-term plan to bring back Valleya to the Dwarden, but I think it'll coincide with the Dwarden getting their supposed rumored combined book. So there have been some rumors going around that instead of it being like a Fireslayer book, a Caradron Overlord book, and a like separately, that we'll just get like a Khazalid Empire book that will have all of the it will have all of the different Dwarden together in one book. Kind of like how all the Oryx are together in one book and all the Grots are together in one book. They seem to be kind of leaning more and more towards like combining certain groups when relevant. If that's true, if they're going to make like a full-on Dwarden book, a big campaign mission to go save Valleya, or even the resurrection of Valleya, potentially... I'm not going that way. The resurrection of Valleya could very well be the thing that causes the Dwarden to be like, we must reunite. Alright, we'll get this Ethernet thing, and then we'll head towards... We'll go do the next... We'll get the next Magicite Crystal. Hey, made it. The Windtorn Cabin. What? I have to be level 9? No! Okay. That's right. Luckily, it's not very far away from where I want to be anyway. I would love to see Valleya return, though. I was really sad that she got fridged by Nagash. Like, it was a terrifying moment, and I didn't hate it. I still don't hate it. As part of the end times narrative, but I do hope Age of Sigmar does something with it. That's my biggest wish. As long as AOS like eventually decides to do something with that storyline, I think it'd be worth it. Oh, there's another thing out here. Oh, I can see it. What's there? Yoink. As you kneel, it dissipates. Okay, cool. I can't teleport back yet, and these guys are all pretty much the appropriate level, so I'm gonna beat the shit out of these dudes for a minute. EUREKA! EUREKA! Yeah, I'm a little babby to EUREKA. I just picked up my third piece of Magicite. Will that tornado, like, hurt me if it comes over me, or is it just, like, an environmental effect? I thought I saw some spites over here, but I don't seem to see them anymore. I may have lost them. No, it's just for show. Okay, that's good at least. I guess that is a perfectly serviceable way to be like, ooh, look, wind, spooky. Oh, when it's rained, there's only water spikes. Ah, okay. Well, I do know where to find those. One more death jacket. You're mine! Okay, that got me to 4. I'm pretty sure I saw someone I was coming up this way. Are they back on the other side of the bears? Yeah, I think I have to go through bear country to get there. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. I'll try though. I'm going the wrong way. Wait, I see one. Oh, it's in the middle of a bunch of doggos though. Huh! Come to Papa. Yeah, that's good shit. I do love when number go up. Okay, back to bowling bears. That was probably overkill to do both of those. Oh, whatever. Win in bear country. I will say, I really hope we're getting the Ogres announcement at Adepticon. I have been so interested in like the refreshed Ogres range ever since the rumor came out, especially because supposedly we'd be getting like our first lady ogre character ever, being the daughter of Glob Glittermaw, which is basically like the daughter of Grease's Goldtooth. That would be so fucking hype, dude. Just give me like the biggest, fattest lady ogre ever seen. Oh, it would be so delicious. Give me a lady that looks like she could just crush nations with her gut. This will get me to 8. I do need to start to look for new hunting grounds, though. These guys are getting a little low level. We can do better. We can do better. Oh, there's a thing over here. Let's go do that. Whoop. I'm a coming. I'm a coming. Kill this bitch real fast. 1 second. The only water spot I see is level 14 one. I'm not gonna deal with that. Pretty sure it would eat my ass for breakfast. Okay, there we go. God damn it, leave me alone. Oh, look at this big fucker. Bombadil. Let's begin, shall we? Nice. Alrighty. Think I'll go turn in quest and then think it's ninja time. Alright, I think we got a good amount done today. Got to level 8. Oh, once we hit 12, you'll be able to group with us? Okay, we can do that next time. And I think we got up to 3 magicite crystals, which also helps significantly. So next time, we'll focus on getting at least to 12. So we'll do this every once in a while. We won't necessarily do this every single time we play, but we'll, you know, it'll be one of many things that we chip away at. Our goal is never going to be like, oh, we've got to burst our way through this and do it all in one sitting. That's never going to be how we're going to approach this. That way, it's always just kind of a nice chill time, and not something that's going to like stress us out and turn it into some awful piece of garbage that we don't want to deal with. Alrighty. Am I allowed to send you what you painted so far? Of course! Don't tell me. You found another magicite at the heart of the confluence. I thought as much. Like last time, we detected the dissipation while you were away, followed by marked improvement in the flow of ethereal currents. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to restore the Ethernet to good working order, I'm afraid. I can only surmise that there's more magicite out there, clogging the proverbial pipes. But now that we know exactly what we're looking for, finding the next confluence should be even easier, I'd like to think. I'll keep you informed. Level 13, alright. Did she give me that one, or did she... Yes, she did, okay. Hey! Alright. Let's skedaddle. I'd say that went well. Wasn't too bad. Oh, did you want to knock out journals real fast? I won't turn it in for a few days, I think, so I can hopefully get good nin out of it. All right, cool. Then I'll just do Dark Knight. That's fine. Okay, so. Oh wait, I gotta cast glamour on this fucking thing. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's get to it. Unrestricted. We've got. Let's see. Howling. We'll do trials first. It's fine. Trials are like, I think trials are the fastest thing generally. Howling Eye Extreme. Chaka Diego, how you doing, brother? Dr. Denise. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hi, how are you doing today? We just finished wrapping up, what's it called? We just finished wrapping up EUREKA for the day. It was my first day of EUREKA. Went pretty well. Denice. Okay, Denice. What are y'all doing? What are y'all up to? One of the mods, can we get a shout out for Dr. Denice, please? I still love that you can kill him before he goes immortal. Alex, that's so impressive. That will always be so impressive. Ooh, okay, stickers looking good so far. We gotta do War Leader. Fucking sucks, but whatever. War Leader. Do not like Leviathan, Sam I am. So is there a group of 4 Chaos Warriors that are all different gods, but they have to work together? Do they exist? Yes. Would something like that exist? Yes, it would. That is a group that would probably have a... Oh, that's not where we wanted that. That would probably be a difficult group to work together. I think they would have difficulties. I was playing 40k Space Marines. Excited about the new Total War. I've always loved Total War. Warhammer was a god gift to me, bringing me into the world. What, did your parents bone down from a Warhammer game? What? Yeah, I think Total War 40k is going to be something pretty spectacular. Oh, these stickers are terrible. Okay, we'll get one more sticker and then we're going to re-roll them because those placements are awful. Yeah, my criticisms of 40k are well known, but I think that game is gonna be bonkers. Oh, you watch on YouTube stuff? Okay, well that's thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. I appreciate the kind words.
To the song of ringing steel.
Thank you so much.
Thou hast bested me.
I really appreciate the kind words. I hope you had a really fun time playing Arc Raiders. Okay. Oh, these stickers. Okay, we got 2 almost lines, but I don't like that. Shuffle. That is worse. Shuffle again. Nah, I'm gonna shuffle one more time. 1. Last shuffle. Last shuffle. okay. Not okay. Okay, that's decent. That's decent. It's not great, but it's decent. Potential 2-line. All right. Let's do binding coil turn 3. Binding of Bahamut turn 3. I'll be larking, but I gotta get some food. Yeah, please do get some to eat. For those of you that rated in case you don't happen to know me, which wouldn't be shocking at all. Hi, I'm Lore Master of Sotek. I'm considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature that you'll find anywhere in the world, but especially here on Twitch. I absolutely love Warhammer in all its forms, though admittedly I'm much bigger into fantasy than anything else. Though I do love, fantasy, Age of Sigmar, Mordheim, all that stuff. Not as big into like the sci-fi side of things, but I do love Tyranids, and Necrons are also pretty cool. Pretty much anything but Space Marines is pretty cool. I'm not a big Space Marine fan, but we do a lot of different stuff here on the channel, from Total War to every once in a while we might play some different variety games. As you can see, I'm also playing through Final Fantasy 14. I'm making my way through the story and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, it's been a pretty cool time, but hopefully you're all doing well. I appreciate you joining or coming over by the stream, but don't feel like you gotta stay. If you gotta get some food or some sleep, please by all means go get some rest, and do take care of yourself. This dungeon is so ridiculous. Do we have to go all the way to the bottom? Ugh. Ah! How would I introduce vampire counts in the old world? They've already done the setup. They've already done the setup of, it's this way, right? They've already done the setup of, having what looks to be Conrad, not Conrad, sorry, Walla Karkin. They've already done the setup of what looks to be Walla Karkin, in the Border Princes. So I would have, Cetra's invasion of the Border Princes causes a disturbance, where like the Border Princes starts descending into a notable war, that's much worse than it has been. Didn't we come from this way? No, okay. Oh, God. Even with, like, increased speed, this thing sucks. The music's nice, though. So I would have it where Cetra's invasion causes the Border Princes to be heavily destabilized. And as the Border Princes are heavily destabilized, it results in Wallach beginning his undead advances across the Border Princes, like the northeastern part of the Border Princes, where we've seen him notated. And that causes certain vampiric forces in Sylvania to begin activating. Which ultimately results in the return of the vampire counts. Which I think that would be extra exciting, because that would also mean that like the first big bad of the vampire counts that would be returning to the Warhammer world would, oh, okay, there's no boss fight, it's just to get to the bottom. Okay, stupid. That's a dumb dungeon. No, Chloe, you bitch. All right, the only thing left that's easy to do is probably Alexander, Burden of the Sun. I can't believe this. Burden of the Sun. There it is. Bring it on, idiot. Not gonna lie, our characters actually look pretty good back to back. Oh yeah, this is when they're doing the fucking Gundam transformation. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Come on, give me one line. Oh, that's evil. Anyway, rope time. Hawk is back? Oh, did we wanna do... Not in a super rush tonight. Hawk, I don't know if you've got like an early morning. I don't know if you wanted to run House of the Dead tonight. You're on a combo run? Sounds good. Let me know when out. Alright, cool. I'll just go do some hunts while I'm waiting. I need to go to East Shroud. East Shroud. Oh my god, my brain. There we go. Got out! There we go. Actually, this gives me a good chance to use the restroom real fast. So I'm gonna do that. Chat, how are we holding up? How's everybody doing? Okay. I'm gonna check one thing real fast, actually. Check the thermostat. It was set too high. Okay. Okay, Hawk's still in the dungeon, that's fine. Doing good, almost lost my shit because paint spilled, but you know, oh, that's... At least, hey, at least you didn't spill no oil, right? Nine IVs. I need gull gnats, not giant gnats. Gull gnats. Trying my best to mod Arbol when he's on top of his mountain does not work at all. Oh. What about it's not working? This is the honey yard. I need a haircut. Ugh. Or I need to start tying my hair up in a bun, one of the two. Which I've never had to do before, but it's starting to get long. There they are. Dun, 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 dun. Whatcha! Cool. Next is overgrown ivy, which is right over here. So Tech, just found out you got your dream job today. That's so awesome! Congratulations, Hood! Are you allowed to say what it is? You don't have to if you don't want to. But that's amazing, dude. I'm so happy for you. So that means you're going to be coming in and dropping red super chats on the regular now, right? I'm just joshing. I'm so excited for you, dude. I hope it's absolutely spectacular and it's everything you want it to be and more. And I hope they take good care of you too. South Shroud. Oh yeah, I could go do my ninja quest. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. I gotta start my ninja way. That's the Pokemon song instead. Anyway. I can go do that real fast. In engineering, hot damn. Huge congrats, dude. There's a part of me that kind of wants to just like get a normalish job just for tax reasons. I still need to do my taxes. Fuck me, I need to get that done. It's gonna be torture. I was wondering when you'd show up, Darkarius. Well, bugging me if you don't look ready to mill the entire crew of swords by yourself. And biddy that you are, because we've already uncovered some hard facts about that last treasure. Won't be long before we cloy the win in peace and put this daft challenge to bed. Alright, I've gathered the other coals for a meeting, so let's get down to it. Alex, could you tell Hawk to give me just a sec while I get through this? At long bloody last, the black sarcophagus has given up its secrets. Underfoot, you've some news for us. Oi, Jack! I think half our trouble is in whittling the truth out of it, laying and calling this nasty thing a treasure. The black sarcophagus ain't no dimple bobble. It's the Mark Li. Oh gosh, the Mark. That would be. What is L 50 or 100? It's either 51 or 101. Magitech mine, a bleeding prototype explosive that was bitten from an Imperial transport vessel. And even though it ain't that big, maybe the size of a small cargo box, they say the blasted have enough kick to incinerate a bloody behemoth. Seems the Guardians meant to start production at their factory in Lanosha, then distribute the mines to Castrum Marinum. Lucky some plucky privateer cloyed the prototype en route there, eh? An experimental weapon. It explains why the Thalassocracy was so bleeding eager to bid at that auction, and so reluctant to share the details with us. At least now we know the what, but there's still the question of the where. The Curs delivered their bitten goods to the Reformus. That much is certain. What happened to the sarcophagus after that, though, we ain't so sure. There have been no reports of huge explosions of the like, so either the executioners still have the mine, or they peddled it to some other buyer. The reformist faction came together over their shared hatred for the Admiral and their ways. I'm guessing they didn't cloy that bomb just to sell it. What is it, Lonnie? A letter for you, Jack. It says it's urgent. A letter? From who? The old man. Found it while I was sorting through our daily deliveries. Let's see now. Come to Thalaos. Thalaos. I have urgent news. I've never known the old man to summon a customer. No one's seen him at his usual haunts for a while. Do you reckon this is some rum morsel he's dug up just for us? Oh, it could be. Dakaris, you and me are headed to Thalaos. Underfoot, Vikabi, you are to take another stab at pinning down the location of the sarcophagus. Okay, Hawk is doing another quest, okay. I was gonna say, we could jump straight into house, because I didn't want Hawk to be waiting for me, but if he's doing something else, that's fine. Wait, where am I going? Okay. Margaret for Death says it's this way. Oh, I see it. Okay. Where the fuck am I going? It do be storming. It would it would suck so much if, like, when you're flying through a rainstorm, there's a percentage chance you just get hit by a lightning bolt and just fucking die. That would be so terrible. Oh shoot, I need to make a thumbnail for my stream with Stem tomorrow. Oh, he's down in the cave. Okay. You think you can threaten me? Do I know I'm gonna play as tomorrow? Yes. I was gonna play as Scrag, the Slaughterer. Even though that means I'm probably gonna be doing 2 Scrag campaigns at the same time. Playing co-op doesn't feel the same as playing single player, so that doesn't bother me. You're wasting your time, darling. We opened that Scrag's wrinkled throat bells ago. I killed the old man. You crossed the bloody executioners, and you get what's coming to you. Did you like our message? We wasn't sure you'd fall for it. A little mystery goes a long way, eh? Aw, now, don't be like that, darling. Me and my mates didn't have much choice. When the boss says, go play with the rogues, then we gotta go play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come ruin our game, now did we? And don't give me no long-winded speech about your precious code. The reformist vision stretches far beyond what them tired old rules is good for. Once Captain Ashibir takes command of the executioners, he'll give us back the teeth we lost when we submitted to the Admiral's leash. We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to rove and plunder in a new age of pirate glory. And I'll bathe in blood to see that age come to pass. I'll kick your shite-stinking code and have all your sneaky heads on a chopping block. Like hells you will. The only sentence what's been passed today is yours. Well, hello there, darling. Ain't you fine looking, lad? I've heard all this prattle afore. Free to pillage and plunder, is it? Aye, it all sounds grand, but you don't think of the price. That shite stinking code is the only thing that what keeps you bloody coves from milling one another. Without it, without Limsa Lominsa to call home, you'd be adrift in an ocean of quarrants. But if you're so keen to keep company with the dead, I'll be sodden happy to oblige. You was prettier with your gob shut, but I can see I'm out of me depth here. As much as I'd like to lop off your noggins, I'll have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out into the woods. Wild. Kept you well out of the way, haven't I? Out with it then. Ain't it obvious? You stubborn scrags is looking to swipe out a new toy, and my job was to stall ye. The captain has the mine with him now. He's set to show the rest of the executioners that he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. And what better way to do that than executing the bitch which snapped the chains on our crew? She's targeting the Admiral herself. You're planning to blow up the command room, ain't you? You have me permission to panic. Of course, if you'd rather steal clear of the city, I'd be glad to keep you company right here, sweet meat. Well, shit. We've got this mad mort at our mercy, but she seems to be enjoying herself. I better drag her back to the guild and see what other information she'll spill. I'll need you back at Limsa as well, but you've business at the foremast first. You should find Captain Malala at her post there. We'll get about the Sun challenge and tell her everything we know. Unless me judgment's well off kilter, she'll do what needs to be done. That lady's like, he can take me in a bush over here and we'll get... I feel like he's gonna get the information doing other stuff. She seems very amicable towards him. I'm surprised that wasn't a named character. A named villain, anywho. Oh, thank you for that, Alex. Oh, I just got Flatlines minis here. Oh, those are looking really good. I like the, I really like how weathered the bronze, or the chest armor is turning out. That looks really, really nice. Flatline? Yeah, that's looking real good. Good job. Nicely done. Oh, you're one of Jack's rogues. You've come to steal the sorrows, have you? Well, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped upon my very own... Hmm? You're not here for the earrings. The Admiral, you say? And you are sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy more sentries at once. Do not think this voids our challenge, rogue. And you can relay as much to your impudent guildmaster. I suppose you could thank him for the warning as well. What? That's the end of the level 30 quest? I thought we start ninja at level 30. Damn tsundere potato. She is a tsundere potato. Maybe this one's a two-parter. Or there are shenanigans afoot. So the jackets are on the move. Benny, I've been listening to that adult pirate cackle since I got her back to the sisters, but she's given us not what we don't already know. And we know more than enough, I'd say. I said we rally the rogues and go after that mine before it blows up in our mums. Oh, yeah, okay, there's a part 2 level 30 quest. Huh. If the leader of the reformists, this Captain Ashabir, is planning on milling the Admiral with a bang, then my guess is he'll be aiming to demolish the entire command room. You know the mizzenmast, eh? The tower what holds the drowning winch in the bulwark hole, the Admiral's bridge, and a command room, or right at the top of it. Then you've got the district what surrounds the mizzenmast. That's the busy beating heart of the city. Even with the threat of attack, you can't just seal it up in the blink of an eye and call the whole thing Bob. Try to explain the danger of the culls what live and work there, and then you'd have a frightened stampeding mob on your fambles. Nay, lad. The only option is to have eyes snilching at every approach to the tower. I'll put the wit out to as many coves as I can and spread them throughout the streets. Your job will be to cover the off castle. Just wait and see, Dalcarius. We'll get this Ashabir. And his little bomb, too. And his little bomb, too! Alright, Alex. I wish the Dragons of Warhammer 3 were made more diverse. Yeah, but at the same time, like, you know, I think it's more important for them to allocate resources carefully. You know, if they were to make all of the dragons super unique looking, it would be cool, but that would be exhausting a lot of resources that could be put towards more important things. You know what I mean? Oh, here we go. I'm half expecting one of the rogues to secretly be a bad guy. Ugh. The fog picked a grand night to roll on thick. This'll make things interesting. Our presence on the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered? My apologies, Captain. There just ain't any more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our forces has already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of other high-ranking personnel as well. Unacceptable! What could Commodore Rayner be thinking? These are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Call in squads from the outpost if you must. But I want to see our security tightened and the populace properly protected. But, Captain, we can't be certain the pirates' plan hasn't changed. If we consider the possibility that they've switched to a target outside the walls, it would be folly to weaken those defenses. You've made your point, Sergeant. Return to your post. Once all is lost, it is far too late to question what one should have done. That's an evil-looking Lalafell right there. You seem troubled, sir. Perhaps I can be of assist. Ah! Holy shit. I've been dying to meet you, lass. I came to set eyes on the bold yellow belly, what cost our crew a fortune in Olden coin. You're an executioner! One of Aishabir's men! You've strayed too far. Oh, Aishabir's Windward. You've strayed too far into a world you don't understand, lass. Your eyes is fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening at your feet. Holy shit! At least you'll say you died with your boots on. Did they fucking kill the captain? Oh, that dude's huge. The yellow belly won't be bothering us no more, Captain. As for the mine, the lads will have it primed in front of the winch by the time you get there. Good. Not long now before we drag that bitch Admiral, her pretty tower, and all her simpering curs down to the bottom of the sea. Then I'll raise our flag on the ruins of the mizzenmast, and lead our brethren in a return to the ways of blood and plunder. Get up, Captain! Who's the... Should not have had that last bottle. Bottles? Life is gonna... kill me. Huh? What's that then? She's not dead yet. Not after the command room. They mean to bring down the entire tower. If the mizzenmast falls, the bridges will follow. Half the city will... Please, you must help me. The danger far greater than we... Holy hells! It's alive! Oh, no, I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. Please, you must send word. Damn, dude. It's cold. Someone must be told. You, how did you... Your valiant and forthright weapon. You could hear that pistol shot from miles away. Weren't hard to guess what happened. I poked the yellow jackets on me way over. A healer will be along shortly. Betty, that means we've only one last thing to do. We've never been allies, but I beg of you. You must stop them. Save the city. Ah, lass, you know you don't need to ask. Taking down mad coves and biting back what was bitten is our job. You all set then? Ready, Jack. Always. I wear this eye patch for aesthetics! Then let's go cloy that sarcophagus and fit Ashabir for a new coffin. The Run's Guild are super fun. They're good. They're a fun little squad. Make for the Mizzenmat and find Ashabir. I like how you're called a gunner, but you're using a bow, you silly little man. Die. Okay, I think we do need to go this way. Oh, I was hoping I could sneak into the back. So many of them! I think the whole bloody crew is here! Benny, you know how I hate tracking down stragglers. There's a cool man response. Those are some cool heals you got there. It would be a shame if something happened to him. I thought I killed you. It doesn't let you hide, that's lame. Okay, I don't think they've got any heals. You can't stop us now, Scrugs! Only 3 minutes till the show begins! What? That's it then! Find and smash them detonators! Check the routes! Valkarius! Middle of them detonators will kill these coves busy! Okay. Hello, detonator. See a nerd. Hey, you're that asshole that stabbed the captain. Nobody hurts our tsundere but us. "90 seconds remains." Pretty sure I know where the last one is. Oh shoot, I can't go this way. Uh-oh. I thought there was another path up. Ooh, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. 60 seconds. Huh. There we go. The light on the mine went out! Valkyries has disabled the sarcophagus! That's the bomb taken care of then. Now these bastards get our full attention. Damn you, rogues, and your swiving code! I'll have your bloody heads for this! You're all that's left, big man. Ooh, this boy's got a lot of health. This wasn't part of my plan. I could have been a king among pirates. Hooray! Alright, the bomb has been disabled. Black Sarcophagus is such an ominous name for a mine. Status report. The mine has been disabled, and the engineer should soon have it safely removed. Our soldiers sustained some injuries in the battle with the Reformists, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends her sincerest gratitude. Look! There she is! That's Captain Malala, the hero of Limsa Lominsa! Are you recovered from your wound, Captain? We heard how you very nearly lost your life stopping that horde of pirates from blowing up the mizzenmast. 3 cheers for the Yellow Jackets! Our city would be lost without you. But wait! That's not how it... Sergeant, what of the rogues? Did they survive the battle? Don't rightly know, Captain. All we found in the sarcophagus were Reformists, either dead or strung from the rafters. Alive, then. It would seem we are deeply in their debt. Captain, might I have the silver sorrows from you now? We've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore, along with the black sarcophagus. Why, of course, the right... The earrings! I could have sworn I was still... Oh, he wouldn't have. He stole them from me while I lay dying? That cad! I knew he was not to be trusted. Keep an eye on them indeed. I should have known. Well, we can't let ourselves lose the bet. Are you sure about this, Jack? We should have cloyed the sarcophagus as well. Hey, I think she's earned it, don't you? If it bothers you that much, think of it as a trade. If you ask me, they look a bit daft. Well, I didn't ask you. So, the jackets ended up with the mine, and we got the diamond and the earrings. Which means victory belongs to the Rogues Guild. Do you think Malala? I'll leave it at that then. I get the feeling we ain't done with her yet. I'd say we're done with our challenge, but you never know when our paths will cross again. We'll just have to see what Limsa's underbelly spits up next. Aye, the city ain't ever quiet for long. Well, it's been a pleasure working with you, Dakarius. If I ever need a trusty pair of stabbers by me side, I'll know who to ask. I'm off as well. Bloody starving I am. Don't forget to yaffle a bite when you can, eh, Dakarius? We'd best head back to the sisters too, before the shrew decides she'd rather hear us cry cockles. Been at work, Dalcarius. Be seeing you soon. Ooh. He pulled a Batman. I like how that's the one sneaky thing we've seen him do. Alright, go turn this... That's not where I wanted. Go report back to the boss. How did Wazoran die? He was killed by his apprentice, Melchior. Oh there, Dakarius. It'll be nice to finally have a bit of rest, eh? The job never ends, but even a dimba-damba like myself needs to breathe every now and again. And your venturing mates must be wondering where you've got to. That was a proper long assignment, but I'm glad you decided to see it through. You've proven to be a stalwart protector of the code, even if this ain't truly your world. When you walk back to the Lightmans, you'll have to find your own code to uphold. And when you do, you'll have the skills you've learned in the shadows to help you defend it. Well, that's more than enough prattling out of me. Your travels might take you far and wide, Dalcarius, but know you're always welcome here at the Sisters. A steel salad? That is the least ninja thing I've ever seen in my life. What gives me the best? They're all basically the same. Let's take the gloves. I thought Melchior was Wazoran, so he is and he isn't at the same time. Melchior attacked Wazoran, and as they were fighting, Wazoran managed to unleash a spell that basically fused his mind and put his mind into Melchior's body, but Melchior's still in there. So Wazoran's body died, and him and Melchior's psyche are sharing one body, which is why he's like absolutely batshit fucking crazy. And he's like constantly arguing with himself. Ninja time! Dalcarius, keeping your stabber shopping, I hope. Because I've got a job to be done. I reckon the Dimba Damba will put the executioners on the chopping block. It's just the one to do the doing. My men have sighted some shifty types around Wine Portal 8. Not code-breaking curs, so far as I know. And that's the rub. We don't know half as much about them as I'd like. They claim to be simple peasants, refugees from some far-flung realm. But I don't know many peasants would skulk about in the Darkmans as much as they've been doing. So long as they're not breaking the code, they can do as they please. But being who we are, it falls to us to look into the matter and make sure that all that's Bob. As my gut tells me, this may be a two-rogue job I've sent Underfoot on ahead. So pull your best beta cases, head to Wineport and meet them there. Dude, when this was new, people must have been so fucking excited realizing they were going from, like, the standard thief career type, like, thing to full-on hardcore ninja assassin. Dalcarius! Well, Jack said he'd be sending one of the guild's canniest coves along after me. I had a feeling it might be you. Now, I'd love to tell you old Underfoot's already whittled the whole scrap on our friends, but truth is I've turned up more questions than answers. They claim to hail from the South Sea Isles, but me little birds at Melvin's Gate swear to the last man that that's some piss-poor mummery. There's no record of any such ships sailing into port. Looks like it falls to you and me to take a closer snilch, eh? I hope you brought your sharpest stabbers, because there's no telling who we're... You hear that, lad? Either old Underfoot's gone daft or some mort just screamed out for dear life. Something tells me our little task is about to take a turn for the interesting. What say we go see what's what? Their word job was delayed until towards the end of Realm Reborn. It definitely feels very different than all of the other ARR stuff. Queer maid? There's a Sesbian Lex maid in the streets? Oh! So, Tech, what do you think? Ultramarines around 8 foot tall. Dudes on Warhammer Space Marine 2. Tyranid Warriors are taller. Tyranid Warriors are fucking big. Yeah, they're big motherfuckers. Yeah. Have mercy! I am but a simple milkmaid, with not a single gill to my name. Well, then what happened the fuck to these guys? Rest easy, lass. My friend and I don't mean you no harm, though I must say you've got to be curious. Just what in the name of the 12 happened here? I had just come to town to purchase some supplies. No sooner I had walked through the gates as I was suddenly accosted by 3 burly drunkards, who demanded that I hand over all my possessions. To my good fortune, it seems the men had partaken a bit too heavily. When they saw the meager contents of my coin purse, they began to squabble among themselves. A fistfight ensued, and before I knew it, the 3 men were lying on the ground as you see them now. Sounds like Nemia smiled upon you today, lass. Though, might I suggest you be a bit more careful on your next visit? All manner of scurvy sorts frequent these parts, and you'll find that not all of them are blundering lackwits like your friends here. Thank you for the concern, good sir, and rest assured I will take your words to heart. Good day to the both of you. Yeah, this game uses the fantasy, older fantasy term of queer, which is like strange or unusual or can even be happy. Well, Dalcarius, how did the girls' ride strike ye? Mummery, I say. You too? I was thinking the very same. Squabbling amongst themselves. Just look. There's barely a scratch on any of these louts. Aye, I'd wager there's more to the rum doxy than she's letting on. Come, let's go on the drag and see what she might be hiding. Damn, now I feel bad for the Imperial Guard. That? Yeah, they're definitely, when they're fighting Tyranid warriors, the Guard are definitely swinging above their pay grade. Oh, this will leave me. I don't care about that. And a right mess we've got here. You reckon these cows got to the wrong side of our lass? One thing's for sure, they're no more peasants than you and I. One look at those stabbers tells me as much. I have failed. I beg of you, take this and return it to Master Oboro, to Lady Supame. It's too late. Poor Sard's dead. As for this stone, your guess is as good as mine. Lucky charm of sorts, mayhap. Any road, we best start moving on dew beaters before the last gets away. The footprints lead in the direction of Upper Lenosha. Well, I have to go to a whole new zone. Jeez. Have undead ever warred on Ulthuan? Yes, but very rarely. And not like, it's not like Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings. There have been unquiet dead, like the Elven dead, disturbed by like great surges of magic. So there have been dead things that decide they don't want to be dead anymore and they get up. Because sorcery. And this chick's been like destroying people. She hides behind a tree as if that could hide her from me. Hello. Oh, there's that bat again. That dude. What the fuck? She didn't really think she could fool me with those silly rags, did she? Or did she? Perhaps she's not as clever as we believed. And a mysterious savior rushes to the damsel's defense. Such chivalry! Such compassion! Such folly! Little does he know that the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. And right on cue, Oboro the Dim leaps onto the scene to save his dear little swallow in the most unsurprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. Well, that dude is definitely the villain of the hour. Cease your rumblings, Karasu, before I rip that tongue from your bloody beak. Yow! Our hero is wounded. A stab through the heart. His childhood friends stand before him, blades drawn in hate in their eyes. Oh, the tragedy of it all. The audience sobs. And what's this? A couple of bit players who have forgotten to leave the stage. Did no one tell them their part in the play is long since over? Oh, and the faceless rogue shows surprising skill. Perhaps he has yet a role to play. I will say this much. Unlike a certain someone, at least you intrigue me. But other matters demand our hero's attention, so the first act must draw to a close. Come, my pet! Wait, Karasu! Ever quick to retreat, that one. The two gentlemen from Wineport. Did you follow me here? Beg pardon, miss. My friend and I are here on behalf of the dutiful sisters. And you, sister, have some questions to answer. I've lived on the underbelly of society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems. So make this easy for us, lass. Just who exactly are ye and what are you doing here? And here's hoping for both your sakes that it doesn't involve breaking no code. So you are the rogues of whom Lady Yugiri spoke. Forgive me. We were remiss in not seeking you out sooner. Very well. You shall know all there is to know. My name is Oboro, and she is Subame. We hail from a village in Doma, several thousand miles across the sea. We are, but perhaps you have no word for what we are. In our own tongue, one might call us shinobi. Doma, the Imperial Province! The same, though it did not have to be so. Our countrymen fought with honor against the might of Garlemald. What we lacked in number, we made up for with martial prowess. It was a battle we could have won, had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Our every secret, our every move known to our foe. The tide of battle turned on the morrow. Thousands of our countrymen were slaughtered, and at day's end, Doma remained under the Imperial yoke. The traitorous Kerr joined the Imperial ranks as chief of the covert operations. Or so they say. The man you just met, Karasu, though I'm loath to call him a man. To this day he whispers in the ears of the Guardians, making a mockery of those who once called him friend and brother. But no longer. We have come to Eorzea at our village elder's behest to see that Karasu pays for his crimes with his life. Come to mill a treacherous rook who blew the gab on his comrades. You sound like a right Benny Cove. Consider old Underfoot impressed. Forgive me. This land and its tongue are still new to us. Nonetheless, we were able to lure Karasu here. For more than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort. And now this. Was their sacrifice for naught? I have this here stone. It looks like a ninja star. Ah, you have my gratitude. When one of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return their soul to the village, that it may rest with our ancestors. What? Our fallen brother's soul calls out to this man. Could it be a sign? Are we fated to fight as one? I would make you an offer. We will instruct you in our art, the art of ninjutsu. In return, you will share with us your knowledge of this land, that it might serve in our mission. But Obro, he is not Doman. He is not of the village. Look around you, Subame. Our brothers and sisters are fallen or gravely wounded, and today's failure makes it all too clear. We cannot hope to stand against Karasu without knowing the lay of the land. Can't say I'm thrilled at the prospect of losing a dimber-damber like yourself, but else, I'm in my younger days. I'd been keen to try my farms and some of those techniques myself. And the more my wattles take in, the more these two strike me as better folks. If you're keen to lean on your daddles, I'll not be the one to stand in your way. If you would know more, come to the dock storehouse at Raincatcher Gully. We shall await you there. In terms of undead, how viable is Nagaron for invasion? Significantly more. Who'd have figured, eh? Anyway, the choice is yours, Dalcarius. In the meantime, I'm going to head back to Limsa and report to Jack before he comes and gives me a good clout on the knob. Nagaroth is suffuse with Dar and dark magic. So it is so much easier for just like incredible amounts of dark magic to be pulled all around the area, which means the dead are more likely to be disturbed. But it also would make it significantly easier for any kind of vampire or necromancer or whatever to use their sorcery to start raising the dead. Furthermore, because of the massive amounts of slavery and all of the death and yada 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 that's taking place all over those places, there is ample amounts of bodies of all sorts of different creatures and species and people that could be used. And so we meet again. Am I to take your presents to me that you have chosen our offer to accept our offer? Yes. Thank you. I speak not only for myself and Subame, but for our entire village when I say that you have our profound gratitude. What I would tell you next, I would tell you out of the earshot of strangers. Byakubu has been instructed to let only trusted visitors through the doors behind me. When he speaks to you, Ayame, you are to answer, Kaede. You need not know what the words mean, only that they grant you entrance. This is such a hilarious quest as an American. Because, like, it's like originally made by a Japanese studio, so they're like, oh, yeah, they're speaking Japanese. But for us, we're like, oh, thank God, there's pronunciation guides. Ayame. Kaede. Enter. Go, Ninja Dojo, let's go! Welcome, Dalcarius. You stand within the provisional base of operations my people have established in your land of Eorzea. It may not look like much, either without or within, but that is precisely the point. We find it an ideal vantage point from which to observe the comings and goings of Karasu and his men, without attracting undue attention to ourselves. My fallen brother saw you as a worthy inheritor to his soul. To honor his memory, I entrust it to you. But a soul alone will not make you a shinobi. No, this will require training of the body and mind. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, originated with our ancestors many years ago. Since then, it has been passed down with each generation, mother to daughter, father to son. We draw power from the world around us, the heaven, the earth, and the hearts of man, and channel this power into physical form. I am told that this is similar to your concept of Aether, was it? I must confess that Eorzean words and ways remain unfamiliar to me. How does one channel this power, you ask? Through the use of mudra, hand gestures that call forth each of the three forms of energy of which I spoke. The first mudra I will teach you will call power from the heavens. In Doma, we call this Tin. You are eager to learn, yes? Attune your soul to that of my fallen brother, then approach me once more. It is then that your training will begin. I'm a ninja! Let's go! Ninja unlocked. In addition to their deadly weapon skills, ninjas have their disposal special battle techniques known as ninjutsu, which are readied by first making a series of ritual hand gestures known as mudra. Ninjutsu can be executed after combining one or more of the following three mudra in predetermined order: Ten, Heaven; Chi, Earth; Jin, Man. You will learn new mudra as you progress through the ninja storyline. Learning new mudra will open the door to more complex ninjutsu techniques. Once you have obtained a new ninjutsu technique, you can confirm the proper mudra order required to execute it by selecting its icon and the actions and traits interfere. Ooh, goodness. Okay. So first, we're going to become ninja. By changing your job to ninja, you may carry over the hotbar. Yes, transfer. Goodbye, rogue. Hello, ninja. All right. Oh, I can do this thing now. Yes, I can sense it. Though you are not of our blood, the soul of my people is strong in you. You are one of us now, a shinobi. And yet your training has only just begun. Heed my words, Dalkarius. For the shinobi, blade and mind are one. The weak mind gives rise to a weak blade. The false mind gives rise to a false blade. But the mind that is strong and true, that blade will know no equal. Such were the teachings of my master, his master, and his master's master before him. The shinobi must keep presence of mind at all times, for his blade may as well be one of grass. That is the lesson of the mind. Now we shall begin the lesson of the body. You will recall that the art of ninjutsu involves hand gestures called mudra to summon the energies of heaven, earth, and man, Ten, Chi, and Jin in the Dolmen tongue. Myriad techniques can be unleashed depending on the mudra you combine and the order in which to do so. But perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. A child must learn to walk before he can run. To begin, I will see you master your first mudra. Ten, the mudra of heaven. Summon the energy of heaven and project it forth, and from your hand will fly a flaming star, or Fuma Shuriken. Outside of the storehouse, you will find a Mokujin, a wooden man of the sort traditionally used in Doma for training. Do as I have told you and strike it with a Fuma Shuriken. I will observe your technique from a distance. Alright, I'll do this quest and then we can go House of the Dead it up. Let's see, I need to pull up actions and traits, because I believe I need my new ability. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to figure out what I need to put where. Okay, so I'm assuming... Let's do this. Let's put Trick Attack down by Hide. Move Mug over here. Put 10 up here. And then Ninjutsu over here. Because I'm assuming that when I activate this, it will transform Ninjutsu into the Ninjutsu that I performed. I believe that's how it's going to work. Indeed it is. Yes, that will do, Dalkarius. Clearly we did not misjudge your potential. Perhaps you have also felt your body becoming lighter. This is but another benefit of your training. You may find yourself able to dance through the air with your blades drawn, but be mindful. The true shinobi sees that no movement is wasted. You demonstrated your skills well against the wooden man, but wood does not strike back. Your next opponent will not be so docile. Prepare yourself. I gotta fight Uboro? Just so you know, the mudras are core to the rotation, as your 1, 2, 3 are filler now. Oh, interesting. So I'm gonna be using this more than this. I shall summon a great beast for your next challenge. Remember, you must retain presence of mind, no matter how fearsome the foe. Interesting. Good grief, that hits hard. For your final challenge, I shall be your opponent. Let us see how well you have learned. I think those things are exploding when they get close enough. Ow. I see. Lady Yugiri spoke true. What Ubaro means to say is that he's not seen anyone master the fundamentals of ninjutsu with such swiftness. Is that not so, Uboru? I am capable of speaking for myself, Tsubame, but it is true. Alcarius has exceeded even my own expectations. His blade slices through the air as a fish glides through water. But that is enough training for the day. Now it is my turn to be the student, and you the teacher. I would learn the ways of Eorzea. You will instruct me, yes? You have my gratitude, Alcarius. First, I would better know the terrain of La Noche. Is something amusing. Oh, about how to bow properly? My bow? I see. Who would have thought a simple gesture of courtesy would be so complicated? Like this, is it? Ugh. Forgive him. Uboro has not been quite himself since coming to these shores. It would seem that neither the food nor the climate agrees with him. And let us not forget the stink of those infernal host birds. All the more reason for us to complete our mission swiftly and return to a more hospitable environment. Anyhow, Alcarius, that should suffice for the day. Practice well your ninjutsu. Return when you are ready for your next lesson. I like how she does it right and he doesn't. It would seem you have some practicing to do as well. Woohoo! I'm a ninja! And the good news is I can stay with House of the Dead, or I can stay ninja in House of the Dead and get some experience out of it, so that's good. I don't even remember where House of the Dead is. Free slot. Sotek, why did Setcher not become a god like Sigmar? That's the great mystery. Many people wonder just that. Why Sigmar and not any of the other great men that have lived throughout the years? There is no simple answer. Some believe it is because Sigmar was worshipped as a god, whereas where the fuck am I trying to go? I could have sworn it's in Black Shroud. It is in Black Shroud. Where Coromel, Bent Branch. Am I having a stroke? Cell Shroud. There it is. Okay. Some people would suggest it is because Sigmar was worshipped as a god and Nagash was not. Nagash was a priest king of the gods. But he was ultimately not a he was ultimately a priest king of the gods, but he was a representative of the gods.
Another wretched foul-lizard thing.
View my score?
Cursed Sotek spawn.
Do I need to... I don't know how to check that. Check with the Wood Whaler to see if we got a slot. Reset your progress. Oh, okay. I will... I don't know why I have 2 slots like this. There we go. Alright, I have a slot. Do I need to reset both of them or just one? Just one, okay. Nala, thank you so much for the 4 months of Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god, I have to remember, like, how this works. Ah, fuck! How do I open my items again for this? But anyway, some people believe because Sigmar was worshipped as a god. Some people believe that the Nagash's crown is the power that allows people to ascend to godhood. So like how Nagash ascended to a form of godly power thanks to his crown. Okay, I need to stay out of the centers of rooms. I think the centers of rooms is where the traps are. Auto attack. Isn't there like a special inventory that's only for this dungeon? I don't remember how to open it. Character info. Ah, there we go. I got it. Commander of strength, decreased damage, increased chance of enemies. Okay, okay. It's all coming back. It's all coming back. How powerful is Mother Ostankia from a lore POV? Ah, that's hard. That's hard because we don't have like a lot of great information about her. Everything that we'd be discussing about Mother Ostankia would be conjecture, right? It would be us like assuming things as opposed to knowing things. So I don't know the answer to that. I would say that the little stories and snippets and things we've gotten about her, she is probably incredibly powerful. Because for all intents and purposes, she seems to be a spirit of not inconsiderable power. Because one of the things we kind of know vaguely about her is that she is more akin, she's more like a person, she's more like a creature that is wearing the skin of a person as opposed to an actual person. Because when she dies, like, stuff comes out of her and, like, the flesh suit, like, disappears. Or how, like, in the story about her, we see her, like, get shot, and she doesn't even flinch. She's not what she appears to be. She is something other. The frail old woman is a disguise. The reality is significantly more frightening. Ba, 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 ba. You're throwing daggers. The only thing that's gonna be weird about this is I'm gonna see, like, a bunch of abilities that I probably have, like, never seen. Where do the potions go? Are they in the regular items? Yeah, sustaining potion. Okay. Put those down there for now. But could she actually do what she's doing in Nagaroth? Maybe? Would she have the power to, like, manifest a forest? Or, like, manifest herself into different woods around the world? Like that? Theoretically, but it's unlikely. It is significantly more likely that her power is tied to Kislev itself, the land of Kislev. So I would guess she probably I don't know if I'd say she can't leave Kislev, but I would assume that her power is probably significantly less if she did leave Kislev. Because she's bound to the land. And she's a spirit of the land. Like, I'm sure if you were to fight her in her territory, she feels borderline unstoppable. But if you fight her, like, in the Empire, maybe, or, like, if you were to fight her in Nagaroth, she would probably be significantly weaker. What if she's actually stronger when not in Kislev? That would not make a lot of sense, I'm gonna be honest. Who would win between Horror and Morgar? That would depend a lot on the situation that they're fighting in. If Morgar was invading her land, I imagine she has a pretty substantial advantage. If she is attempting to go out and track down Morgar, she probably would have a more difficult time. Oh, I can throw daggers now. Thank God. Ow, that actually hurt. Early XP grind is good. I agree. See, where you have 3 of these, so I'm gonna go ahead and fire one off. God damn it. I've learned Trick Attack. Cool, I can booty slap bosses by hiding now. If you were a ninja, would you throw shuriken like a total bamf? Me, personally? Probably. Assuredly. Here we go. Palace Death Gates. Oh, I can't hide in boss rooms? Lame. Oh, you completed a wondrous duty. What do you fucking do? I don't think we want the exit, do we? Oh, I guess we do. Wait. Did we exit? I forget if we're supposed to... Okay, yes. Okay. It's like, I can't remember if we're supposed to exit or if we're supposed to, like... Oh, there it is. Okay. I think we have to get to floor 50 for like story stuff, or for me to unlock the tower, the heavenly tower, or whatever the fuck it is. I'm gonna eat an egg or fit. Who are the best ninjas / assassins in Warhammer? The best ninjas or assassins are probably Dark Elf assassins, and probably Dark Elf assassins are like the best in a general scale. The next best would probably be Skaven. Hobgoblins are definitely better, the best of the greenskin species. But granted, that's not necessarily saying a lot, but hobgoblins are pretty fucking dangerous. Oh, okay, that was weird. All right. Who's your favorite NPC so far? In this game, Y'shtola's pretty high up on my list. Lady Yugiri. Oh, I love Yugiri. Oh, I fucking hate that. Does one of these get rid of that? Oh yeah, Hawk, can you... Okay, good. Hawk can cleanse us. That makes that a lot less horrible. Discovered a piece of the accursed horde. Nice. Cool. I forget if that's I forget if the ancient or the accursed horde is actually worth anything. Not worth much till floor 150. Okay. List an achievement to get a big amount of them. Ah, okay. What about Nippon or Zinch demons? Obviously, there are some Zinch demons that are really good assassins. I would say the vast majority of them are not. Like, they're okay. Like, the Changeling is one of the best assassins in the world. Because he can literally be anyone, and he can, like, do all sorts of crazy shit. But he's not a standard Tzeentch demon, you know? Regular Tzeentch demons are far more maniacal, cackling, bizarre entities that tend to really struggle to, like, blend in. Which, one of the most important things about being an assassin is being able to get, like, close to your targets when they're in well-secured locations, and that's not something that demons... Some demons are good at that, but a lot of them aren't. You're usually dealing with, like, an unusual demon as opposed to, like, a standard demon. Especially because standard Tzeentch demons are things like, horrors, or flamers and stuff like that, which they're like absolutely fucking insane goobers. They would be terrible assassins because they're so like out of it. Is Mother Ostenkia basically Baba Yaga? She is deeply inspired by Baba Yaga, yes. Yeah, I've got a full rotation again. Huh. Stupid fucking transformation magic. How do unusual demons like the Changeling come to be? Why are they not more widespread? That's a difficult question to answer. It is unclear. I mean, that the from God answer is that sometimes the gods will create specific demons in order to fulfill a certain purpose. Now, whether that's that might be kind of giving the god too much agency in a sense. They don't tend to necessarily think like that. It could be something as simple as when the gods are like constantly shedding off shards of themselves that become demons. Some of those shards are larger or more sentient or more powerful than others. And like all of the lore and the myths we have about it suggests that it's done by the god for deliberate reasons. But it could just be that it's like the random flailings of an idiot deity, you know? That doesn't actually know what it's doing. It just is doing. So it's hard to say for certain. There would be many myths in universe. Okay, that treasure is like right around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's in this room. Oh no, this is a different treasure. God damn it! I keep exploding. Hey man, do you know much about Vermintide update new maps? I keep up loosely with what's going on with Vermintide. I would not say that I do a great job of keeping up with Vermintide news. So like, I'm not sure what's going on currently. I need to get back into keeping up with Vermintide because I love Vermintide. I'm just really bad about it. What is that mark on the ground? What's this mark on the ground? Oh, it's a trap. Okay. I can say it did look vaguely explosive. Yay, I have ninjutsu again. Alright, last floor for a boss. I'm under a fortune. That's a lot of marbles. Oh, look at all that. Look at all those goodies. Turn all the frogs is hilarious. Oh, someone turned into chickens. Oh my god, it's like we're murdering Enkidu. Oh, that's hilarious. Ow. Armor. I'm finally gonna get a Vermintide Lordbeards episode this week. Oh, or this year. I would love to do that. That'd be super fun. I don't know when, but that would be a good time. Nope, no dodging that. Get owned, idiot. I've learned arm's length. Cool, now I'm learning skills that I haven't actually learned yet. Alright, 10 more floors. This will probably be the last 10 floors for tonight. This will probably be the last thing I do tonight. Rabbit medium? What is that? That was weird. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I'm not supposed to use my abilities. Interesting. Okay. If you fail the Mudas, you bunny. Okay. So if I'm gonna Muda, I have to prioritize the Muda. Can't like save it. Okay, and we like blue chests and red chests. With the bronze chests we can pretty much skip because they just have like stupid ass potions in them. Oh, that's bronze. Yeah. I thought that was ow. I thought that was silver. Is there a piece of lore from Final Fantasy you would add to Warhammer or vice versa? Probably not. I think things like this, they're better on their own. Like I don't think mixing them outside of like cutesy little like events to like celebrate maybe a relationship between the two, you know, that's a different story. But for the most part, you know, I think it's better to kind of respect them on their own. Ooh, I learned Chi. Okay, so I'm gonna be learning ninja on the fly here. So I'm guessing if I mix these, something different will happen. 10. Chi. Ooh. Yeah, whatever. I just learned. Okay. What does this do? Cast lightning with potency. Ooh, nice. Okay. Holy moly, that hits hard. Son of a bitch. That's a lot of turtles, boss. Oh, nice. That was better. Wish I had AoE attacks. Ah! Okay, that scared me. Oh, hey! As I say that, I got my AoE. Kind of rude to put a luring trap there. Well, that was ridiculous. Assassinate. Oh, nice. That's a off cooldown power. Let's do that right now. Hell yeah. Whoops. Move quickly to a specified location. Oh, I got a teleport? Damn, son. Man, we're getting all sorts of utility stuff now. $25. I can do so much damage! 26. What are your top 3 jobs in Final Fantasy 14? For me right now, White Mage is now my highest. Followed by Dark Knight, then Dragoon, I think. Excuse me. Goodness. Oh. I doubt it'll cause a problem, Hawk. What's Fantasy Lore Bid this week? I don't know yet. We have one of 2 choices. I'm waiting for Andy to get back to me about which one he wants to do, but he has not been, I think he's been a little busy because he hasn't responded out yet. God damn it. Hey, I learned Jin. Oh, interesting. Okay, the ice breath looks like I have to actually stay in place. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, that sleep ability is so annoying. It doesn't appear to be a way to dodge that. You just have to, like, sit through it. Now's not the time, but I actually am really looking forward to memorizing all of the ninja combos. The ninja looks really fun. So, it's great to see you. Oh, Hood, thank you so much for the sweet words, dude. Have a good night, man. I hope you get some excellent rest and you have nothing but the most wonderful dreams, my dude. Thank you for the sweet words. That's very kind. See, if I combine Chi and this, I get Kyoto deals damage, cancels auto attack upon execution. Okay, interesting. I gotta spend time reading those all later. God fucking damn it. Another treasure room? Jesus. Holy shit. Okay, giant fire explosion. Ow. Bro, those owls fucking suck. No, he put me to... Bitch. There we go. At least the music down here is kind of banging. This sucks when it's just your ether pool remains unchanged. Your ether pool remains unchanged. It's like, ow. At least we got... Okay, we did get a buff that time. Alright, this will take us to the last floor of the evening. Floor 30. Boss time. Will you do both Village and Noblar? No. Village 1. The poll. It'll be between either Village or a separate one that I want to do. When he heads to the center, follow. He does donut. Okay. Oh, this is actually a... Follow him in the center, but don't be in the center. Okay. Get lightning, bitch. Oh. Nice. Cool, I got an achievement for that. Popular one, but not voters fun the electoral vote. What does that even mean? Yo. This creepy looking bitch. Alrighty. Hey, we got to level 33 doing that. 3 levels. Nice. Exchange artifacts. What else do you do? Praise a piece of cursed hoard. A baby Upo Upo. Cool. Oh wait, I have a bunch of these. Somehow I did not have a baby Upo Upo until now. Where's like a basic ass? I need a basic ass shopkeep. Oh, okay. I remember her now. It's the bitch from that one dungeon. Okay. Yeah. I remember her now. Yeah, the one that got into doing some freaky shit. Oh, there's a guy over here. Will you let me sell stuff? Yes. What are these? Season miscellaneous. Oh, these are like whatever. All right, everything else can stay. Okay. All right. I think that's us done for the evening. Thank everyone so much for hanging out. I hope y'all had a good chill time without any big complaints. How did you get that dragon? I want that dragon. Do I have that dragon? I just forgot. Mount guide. See, I got the Sana one now. I have the Shadow Quiver. No, I don't have that dragon. Oh, that dragon's spoiler stuff. Oh, okay, never mind. All right. I think that's us done for the evening. We got a lot of good stuff done. Hopefully you all have a lovely night. I will not be on tomorrow evening by any stretch of the imagination. Tomorrow we have Age of Sigmar in the morning. We have an Age of Sigmar match. Followed by we're going to be playing Total War Warhammer with Stim, where I think I'm going to do Scrag the Slaughterer and she's going to do Ikit Claw, because that, I mean, that sounds like a fun combo, right? Ogres and Skaven. Pretty sure that's a good combo, because it'd either be that or Morgur, but I feel like Morgur doesn't really make the best ally because it's not as much about painting the map. Like Morgar, I feel like Morgar is a bit of a rough ally for newer players because he kind of just destroys everything. Yeah, and I don't want to play Arnessa because I already played her pretty recently. So next best options would be, well, like a green skin character, but none of them are really calling to me. Scrag sounds fun. I want to play Scrag. So yeah, I'll play Scrag the Slaughterer then. In any event, thank you all again. I'm very tired, so I'm gonna go to bed now. But we got a lot done. We got to level 8, 9, I think 8 in Eureka. We got to the level 30 of the House of the Dead. We got our rogue up to a ninja, and we gained like 5 levels today. And we also got the first major, or the second technically major step of our Jesus Christ, words. The Kojin Beast Tribe. So we got a lot done. Anywho, that's me done for the night. I once again hope you all have a wondrous evening. I'm gonna peace out and go to sleep. And hopefully we'll be able to God's willing, I'll wake up in the morning so that we can play some ding dang let's call it Age of Sigmar. Should be a good game. If I have time before the match starts, I need to make my Regiment of Gairan, because I've got the points for it, because I'm pretty sure the bosses, the league managers, put through a new rule that says we're not allowed to do the high category. We have to do the medium category. So I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to make a 500 point model. I have to make like the 350 or 250. So I have enough points for that. So I might as well make it now, or tomorrow, because I can do that now. But anyway, I think we're gonna go raid Almantis, since he's always so lovely to come by and hang out with us. So we're gonna go see what he's been up to and play with him. Or I'll drop y'all off with him. It looks like he's doing some miniature stuff. YouTube, y'all are off the hook because nobody I know is online. Oh no, you can make a 500 point one? I thought they said you couldn't. I thought they explicitly said we couldn't. Ugh, okay, whatever. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for having a good night, and bye.